The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions will have opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull on the seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun
Cash Money
tonight.
can put this
Now
change
sit
in
back,
my piggy bank
relax,
any day.
enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. One, two, it's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel and the Pacific414 Rumble channel, along with Cash Money 007, Baron, Orman, Tagge. I am your host, Mike, and tonight, of course, we will be talking about the deal that was officially made, and that is Paramount Skydance buying Warner Brothers.
I call bullshit.
And we will. It's not bullshit, Baron.
No, but he thinks it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Can we think it's bullshit?
Oh, well, we're gonna have a lot to say. We're gonna have a lot of opinions going left and right, and speculating who stays, who goes.
I'm more of an up. Not a left or right. I'm more of an up. Maybe a down, but more of an up.
Up, up, down, down, left, right. B, A, start.
Hey. Don't give up my cheat codes.
It's an old code, but it still checks out.
Hello, Helion.
The Helion, you say. Ha! See what I did there.
But I
Well
hope
started.
everyone is doing well this Sunday evening. It's good to see Lady Mist there in the chat. We also have Jamie Lynn Simons, and Jamie Lynn has a lot to say, and I'm glad to see that. Of course, she says hi,
Hi, Jamie.
and then she does say, "Oh boy, I have a lot to say about her." Rachel Ziggler. No pressure,
I thought that was Cash's girlfriend.
Baron.
Huh? Baron, do you need another
She has
timeout?
a lot to say about her. I mean,
Do I really have to shove
Baron.
you out the airlock this soon?
Baron,
Hey, she's
come on,
always
dude.
sitting back saying the same thing, though, his girlfriend.
Cash Money can put his change in my piggy bank any day.
She's
Jamie,
obsessed.
please,
Just
Jamie,
ignore Baron.
please
Jamie.
ignore Baron.
Yes.
Don't pay him any mind. He's just seeking attention.
Yes.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
And Jamie says, thus, since we thought the movie flopped, number one reason is that Rachel Ziggler has not been keeping her goddamn mouth shut. And since we're discussing about her, it's good that she got fired from Hollywood. And the second reason why she's going to, and it continues, keep running her mouth like blabbering about her career while her career is over.
Yeah, I mean, she's right. Yeah. Okay, you don't finish up there, but I was just going to follow.
I'm giving Jamie the spotlight. I'm giving her the spotlight.
Well, I was going to give her props on this. It's exactly what she said back in there. She was more of a humble person, not so arrogant, just like Jamie said right there. She'd probably come through this, rather well. But continue on, Jamie. What you say are wise words.
Now, Rachel, you've seen what happened when you ran your mouth. Yeah, it didn't help. You should have thought you were. Sorry, you should have thought you were keeping your mouth shut. But no, you didn't keep it shut, did you? No, she didn't. She kept running her mouth. Each and every time she was interviewed during press junkets, there was Rachel running her mouth.
That's right.
Despite the lack of how much evidence proves that her film bombed, and contrary to popular belief, Rachel, you should keep your mouth shut. So zip it, Miss Rachel.
Wow, it's been over a year, and it's just still
it was.
I love it.
Yeah, it was still. Yep, the whole thing with Dinkleberry. I mean, the whole stuff. You took actual jobs away from people that are little people. You took jobs away from them, and so that was like the 1-2 punch. I'm like, what are these people doing, man?
Well,
They're ruining a classic. They don't care though. They're just, because their arrogance is just, and they think they know better. Go back and do your research. It's really that simple.
Nothing's more hysterical than watching a bunch of little people dinklage. I mean, and
yeah,
they can't find they can't find a piece of rope short enough to.
Right.
But
right.
as Jamie did say, we're talking about you tonight, and it's a good reason for it. Absolutely. And of course, we got Snorter Poopus Cuber in his human suit.
.com.
And let's see, we got Helion here. Good to see Helion.
They have. Never mind. I was going to do that joke again, but
it only works once.
Nah, you know me. I like to run things into the ground because I'm a one-note troll.
And Snorty says hello to you.
Hey, Snorty.
Helion says hello to us, and
okay,
including the professor, Cash Money 007.
Does that mean she's Marianne, or is she Ginger?
I don't know, Baron.
The jokes.
It's a good question. It's just I will warn everybody.
If Mike decides to throw you out of the airlock, I approve. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you just want to be the one that pulls the lever once I'm throwing in there.
I might have to change the locks on the Pop Talk doors tonight.
Don't worry. I got that LA SWAT team battering ram, so nothing will keep me out.
Yeah, but you need more than one person to carry it, Baron. I've seen that one.
True. That's a good point.
Well, top of your head.
And of course, we got Pata Wannabe.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Pata.
He's lying, of course. We all know that. Liar. Cool.
And I see that Tree Rock is in the chat. Rachel doesn't have a mouth. She has a hole under her nose because it never closes.
No, she has a facial anus. That's what she's got. Because nothing but shit comes out of it. See what I did there?
Can't imagine how they could fuck it up. Well, they fucked it up. They fucked it up royally.
Yeah, you don't have to imagine it. We saw it in real time. First it started off with murder hobos, then it was CGI ugly dwarves, Dinklage being lynched by little people actors, and I mean, what a time to be alive! What a time to be alive!
But before we get into these articles, Baron Cash, how you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, I took some pain pills. Neck's been killing me like you can't believe. Which I'm gonna bitch. I'm gonna whine. Yeah, life is bad for me. No, but my neck has really been bothering me, and a little bit of the what we call the tap. But it's like, okay, you know what's gonna get me through the show? I'm gonna get stoned. You've been warned. No,
all right.
I took some happy pills to help with my neck because, oh God, it was just like, and it's like, can I please just rip my head off and just put it over there for now, because that way it's not attached. I don't have to feel anything. I can be comfortably. Oh, I'm becoming comfortably numb. Hello.
And Helion says Snow White would make a great adult film. Interesting.
I'm sure one of them is already on. I'm sure something like that has already been made.
Probably.
Yep.
That film was so bad that they didn't even make a porno parody. I mean, that's how fucked that film was, that they couldn't make a fucking film. I mean, excuse moi, French. Oui.
No. But I've been just building up I have actually even find some games on Game Pass to continue to play. And then I've been watching a lot of Orville with Spock, and some anime with Spock, and some anime with Phil if he wants to watch some of it. But I'm still enjoying the Orville in season 2, and I'm bracing myself for season 3. But I'm sure there's things I'll find I like.
Well, like I said, in my opinion, I didn't think season 3 of the Orville was as good as the first 2, but that's my opinion.
Right. I guess also Spock was telling me that the show was getting darker and people were not liking that. I'm like, I don't care about that, dude. Trek has always gotten dark for a good reason, or it did before. Now,
okay. Okay, those of you with sensitive ears, thank you for. This is Snorty's fault because he brought that. But
I thought about it. Hell yeah.
So hold. If plug your ears for 10 seconds if you're sensitive to things. Hey, what's 7? What is red and has 7 dents in it? Snow White's hymen. Back to you, Mike.
And on that note,
wow, that came out of nowhere. Thanks, Baron.
Well, she's got a Jewish guy by the name of Hyman around her. He's probably her agent.
God,
Baron.
Or is it more Chaim?
We're gonna have to talk after the stream. No, seriously, we're gonna have to talk after the stream.
I'm sorry.
You are trouble.
I use proper medicinal terms.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
seriously,
tonight on the show, we are going to be talking about Rachel Ziegler's Snow White being a box office bomb. According to this article from Bounding into Comics by Billy O'Dory, and we'll get to that here shortly. Of course, we are also going to talk about James Gunn's Superman proves it has no staying power across the world.
What? Really?
Yes.
Just a second. I'm just trying to delay things here just long enough.
We're all out.
What the hell you say?
I don't know. I don't
know, dude.
Oh, I had some tobacco. No, oxycodone.
Oh, quote unquote tobacco.
I haven't had the double lettuce here. Had a wannabe, and Spock came by and took all of mine.
He's really fired up, isn't he? Today he's in rare form tonight, isn't he?
Absolutely.
I'm taking everybody down with me. I mean, this is-
You're not taking
Well-
down my ship. I'll jettison you out there airlock.
You know why I'm really excited though? We just had the first weekend of Banana Ball, and the clowns are back.
And that makes you go crazy? Okay.
Hey, the last play of the last of the
it's-
Negro leads is back.
You know, banana ball is a fun way of playing baseball. It's not like Major League Baseball where they take all the fun out of it, and
No.
you got a commissioner that doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, what the thing? Yeah, and I think Cash asked a while back about how much tickets cost. I found out
Yeah.
that
Actually.
$35 unless they're in a major stadium.
How much are they?
$40.
That's not too bad, actually.
That's still
And
not
the players-
bad compared
That's
to
not
Major League.
bad, dude.
Well,
That's
and you
not
think about
bad.
the fact that you're getting
Yeah.
a constant show. This is more than just
Those
a
are
cable
like
show.
reserve seats or something. It might be even more expensive. And that is that including with parking or?
Probably not. It all depends. Some, they're playing in. They play in all sorts of arenas. I'm supposing that if you're going to a big league stadium, no, it doesn't include that. But I mean, they were playing the Seminoles for 2 games this weekend in the Seminoles baseball field, and then they played. I can't remember which football field. 60,000 people sold out there. And
Wow.
you're getting
Yeah.
you're getting before the game till even after the game a huge party, and I'd say $35 to $40. Heck, that's a good deal. And you're going to ask about how much the players are being paid. Well, doesn't matter which team. If it's the Bananas, if it's the
There's what 4
local
teams
Bay
now? They're
Coconuts,
trying to
6
expand
teams.
or something.
They got
Okay,
6
okay.
teams. The Coconuts, local beach Coconuts, and of course the Clowns are the 2 newest ones. But you got the Firefighters, you got the Tailgaters, you got the Party Animals, and of course the Bananas, Savannah Bananas. $100,000 across the board generally for the players. Doesn't matter
Wow.
which team they're on.
Well, they're popular.
Which is,
It makes sense that they make money.
and $100,000 a year. And mind you, they're only playing
Nice.
like on the weekends, and they're not playing year round. And and what else they're getting out of this?
Well, then I think Banana Ball should go talk to the WNBA and stuff and talk to them about how they can do some more marketing. So, they had marketing, Baron, with the whole Caitlin Clark situation. You know what's happened with that, and Caitlin Clark, but that was a humongous draw. I don't know if she still is as much. I think she might be, but you've got to put a good product on the field or whatever it is, and a good marketing campaign. I mean, look at we can there's some good marketing campaigns still out there, and Progressive has really funny ads. Like, they really think about things, and either simple or a little bit more complex or funny stuff. They're
You have the hots for flow. That's why.
That's right. I have the hots for flow.
I do.
But so I think
Jamie.
you can't. I don't think it's right to. I bring this up because they want to complain about money and they think they deserve a better deal. But what if they're not bringing in the money? What if the sport or the marketing or whatever can't bring in the money? So,
look at the game. I mean, they have Banana Ball has basically a lot of people that made it to AAA. They now have a former actual 2-time World Series winner on the team at the ripe old age of 35. But the thing is most of these guys were either like AAA ball. One of them was on the Dodgers AAA. So that should make you all happy. And they have a person who's missing a leg, or they did. I don't know if they're still around or not. But last year there was a guy who was either missing a leg or a foot, or some part of his appendage that goes from the hip on down. And where exactly, I don't know. They have several women in the team. In fact, last night, the Bananas put out the one who's also part of the Women's Baseball League. So she played in 2, and she was, and damn, she's good.
Yeah.
And the thing is Why is she popular? Well, yeah, she's cute as can be, but she can throw a ball.
A ball, right? And that is, cool. I mean, just like you see with like the younger kids, you've got the girls and the boys together, and
right,
or you can, yeah.
Right. So I mean, as that goes, Banana Ball, for pure sense of entertainment, is right where it is. And don't kid yourself, just because it's a show,
Right.
they're putting a show out there, they are playing ball.
Same with wrestling. You got to be in shape. You got to, have obviously entertainment.
Yep.
But, yeah.
Unlike wrestling, though, there is no scripted outcome. They're out there to play. They want to win. Right. But they will do whatever it is. They'll do their trick plays. They'll put on shenanigans. It doesn't matter. But in the whole long run of things, in fact, we saw it this weekend where a couple of calls were heavily discussed by the umpires to make sure it was called right. They want to win. It's still very competitive, but they're all friends.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah. Because you get a better show that way.
Yep.
Well, gentlemen, are you ready for the first article? Jamie, are you ready for the first article? Is everybody ready for the first article?
Oh, when I said about Jamie, I didn't mean you. I meant Jamie from the Progressive Ads. When I said about Jamie, I like Flo. Just see.
Digging a hole. Digging a hole. Digging a hole.
I'm keeping myself from digging.
Here we go.
Sumo starts next week.
All right. So we, again, have this article from Bound in the Comics. It was posted on Thursday, and it was by Billy O'Dari. I don't know if I'm saying that last name right or not.
I don't even know who they are.
I haven't seen their name on Bound in the Comics before, but...
Hey, this might be their first and last article with them.
Well, you never know, but as it says here on the headline, the latest figures confirm Disney's live-action Snow White is one of the biggest box office flops of all time, despite benefiting from a huge government tax credit. Is that weird? It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what Rachel said.
Well, I mean, at least the line he's put out for this time. I think one of the big ones before this was Heaven's Gate. Not to be confused with the Cult, the Chris Christopherson movie. It had a huge budget and all that, getting all this hype. And that and Ishtar with Hoffman and Warren Beatty.
Weird.
It was weird.
No, I was quoting Rachel Ziggler when she was at the D23 a couple of years ago, talking about her being Snow White and talking about how this Snow White's not going to be chased by a man who's stalking her. And
it was awful.
Just by a bunch of murder hobos that got turned into dwarves.
It's just stupid, And then, of course, Peter Dinklage, with the whole thing about taking jobs away from little people. I mean, this all is just awful. So this movie deserved to crash and burn.
So it says here the allure of cheap labor and lucrative UK tax incentives for film productions has proved irresistible for Hollywood, as big studios now prefer setting up across the Atlantic. However, pacing incentives abroad comes with its own downsides, as UK laws force production companies to make the cost of production public, as opposed to the US, where they remain a heavily guarded secret. Studios don't seem to mind the rules unless, of course, they reveal facts that threaten investor confidence, which is why Forbes' latest report on the staggering losses incurred in the making of the controversial 2025 Snow White live-action film is so damning for Disney. And I'll go ahead and post a link to that Forbes article into the chat. So if anybody wishes to read it from the source, well, there you go.
I mean, we have just hardly started this one, and there's already a ton of meat we can chew off of that bone. I mean, yeah, but I can wait. I can be patient. I got patience.
All right. It says, according to Forbes, Disney's registered production company, Hidden Heart Productions, which was responsible for the entire production process of Disney's Snow White in the UK, reported production costs amounting to $271.1 million or $365.8 million in the US. So you've got the euros or the pounds, and then you got what it translates to over here in its tax filings as of December 31st, 2024. That's a lot of money. See, and that's a problem with not just Snow White, but with a lot of movies nowadays. They cost too much money to make, which means they're going to get very little, if any, profit back. Look at Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Look at Mission Impossible, Final Reckoning, and Dead Reckoning. Look how much those two movies combined cost.
And to be honest here, you can, and I grudgingly say this, by the way, you can see where Indiana Jones and the Last News and Mission Improbable were that basically $300 million budget went. Explain to me, especially being in England, where everything is supposed to quote unquote be cheaper. This is a $300 million film. There's no way, even without any breaks at all, that film should be anywhere in that vicinity of a budget. It's freaking Snow White, for crying out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, the animated film is a classic. I still love it to this day. It's the first movie I remember seeing at the theater. We even had a watch party of it last year.
That we did. And
Because
you know
the first
what?
time I'd ever seen the whole film, so yeah.
And it held up. It still holds up.
Of course.
The first full-length animated film ever made.
Yes. It says the cost, which came just a few months before the film's theatrical release, indicate that the actual expenditure exceeded the film's initial reported budget of $240 million to $270 million. However, UK laws allow tax refunds of 25% for qualifying productions, which earned Disney $52.3 million or $70.6 million in US dollars. A tax refund, reducing the film's net cost to $218.8 million or $295 million. With a dismal box office return of just $205.7 million, Disney's take from the film's theatrical run was just $103 million, based on the current 50-50 revenue sharing agreement between theaters and studios. The Forbes report, therefore, brings Snow White's gross box office losses to $192.2 million, even with the tax credit.
Now, forgive me. This we're talking about completely worldwide, not domestic, right?
I'm guessing it's talk about the worldwide. What I'm going to do, since I already have Box Office Mojo up, is I'm just going to type in Snow White and try to see where they're getting these figures.
I mean, even with just the domestic, and this is the number, it's pathetic.
Worldwide total, Baron, for Snow White 2025 was $205,679,463.
So that's the whole enchilada.
Yep.
It's bad.
The whole kit caboodle.
Bad? Bad? Talk about the master of understatement there, Cash.
Well, I mean, it's Rachel Ziegler, it's Peter Dinklage, it's
Well,
Disney
he wasn't even
itself. They're all.
involved in it.
Oh, I know he wasn't, but still, just what he said is just insulting to people, dude. Like it's
Yeah.
really is. It's like, dude, you're considered a quality actor. You're a little person. You've gotten all these jobs, and so come on, man.
Who considers him a quality actor?
A lot of
Oh,
people.
oh,
If
really?
they
Is that
didn't,
what-
well, if they didn't, he wouldn't keep getting these jobs, man. So
like Toxic Avenger?
other stuff, but
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's your token short guy, and
yeah,
so him going out with a tirade like he did, it's like,
I
you know,
know.
you realize that's the only thing
Awful.
that's keeping you in a job.
It's just awful. Well, I mean, like I said, he's gotten the job. What was he on? He was on that Dexter reboot, I think. He's on he was on Hunger Games. He's on, of course, was in Game of Thrones, and yeah, it's just yep. So
Yeah, he was the doorstop, right?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. But no, I mean, really, what really standout role has he truly has, other than being the token short guy?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's basically his career.
I think he had a really good role in Game of Thrones. I guess certainly on there.
I didn't watch it. I didn't.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah,
I watch it.
I didn't get into it too much. I watched a little bit.
I
of
mean,
it, but
I'll
I'm
probably
just
get
saying,
laughed
Baron,
at
the
here.
guy keeps getting roles, man. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Because
I'm a
Hollywood
popular
has their favorite
Right.
people, their it
Right.
people. As long as they're hot for the moment, they'll hire them. Once
I
they
agree. This is what
lose
my
their flavor of the month, they're gone.
Yeah.
Yep, this is what
Right.
one of my professor told me. I mean, it's like 1%, even if you're in this whole Actors Guild stuff. Like, it's just like with professional sports or any of this stuff. Your career can just go after a few years. So,
Yeah.
but he has certainly
Well,
lasted. Yeah,
sometimes your career goes faster than that stick of gum in the Topps card.
it's it.
But-
No, I mean that's true. Unfortunately,
And- Well, yeah, I mean, and
Mhm.
and I know I'm going to get a snicker out of Mike by saying this, but really, one of his most substantial roles that he had was in Pixels.
I
I'm not
hadn't
kidding.
seen Pixels.
I haven't seen that. I never
Wait a
really
minute, I thought.
watched it.
Okay, then you cannot attack me on Pixels. I say it's a better film.
We're not attacking you, dude.
I didn't say a word, Baron.
Come on.
Yeah, I thought you did a while back. I thought you did
I'm
a
still
while back.
holding it against you for what you said earlier. I'm
That's right.
still next to the airlock, getting ready to press
That's
that
right.
button. I've got gravity boots on, so I don't have to worry.
Hey,
But no,
it was a good joke, okay? And Rachel deserved it.
people like, when we're talking about actors like Tom Cruise, for example, he wants to try new things. Like he deserves to be where he is. He's considered an A-lister. Is somebody like Peter Dinklage an A-lister? I don't know, but he
No.
certainly keeps getting roles in popular stuff. So
I mean, in my
he's their
opinion,
it person, like Mike said. Basically, I'm sure. So,
he's basically
one of them.
a glorified character actor. Really. I mean, other than like Toxic Avenger, has he really ever been in a lead part? And even then, you can't say that about Toxic Avenger because he didn't even play it.
Yeah.
He just voiced it.
Yeah. It's like saying Pedro Pascal is the best Mandalorian out there. It's like, well, him or the other guy or the other guy.
Yeah.
And Jamie Lynn says, and this is why Rachel couldn't keep her goddamn mouth shut. Now you see what happens when you get fired. Yep. Ziegler did not help matters.
No, I mean, and she's absolutely right. Her career is dead. DOA. I mean, what have we truly have heard from her in this last year, other than this nibbling? And
She went farther than Brie Larson and some of these other people. I mean, even Cynthia Erivo, as much as I don't like that woman for many reasons, she's even backed off a bit about her stuff to some extent. No, did not go as far as Rachel Ziegler. Or Ziegler. No, I think Ziegler.
well, no, I mean, Brie Larson has had more traction than Ziegler. Even with that boyish butt of hers. I mean, the woman has no butt. and no personality or a bad personality.
We looked into that actually, Spock and I think she still does have somewhat of a butt. But anyways, that's a whole nother topic.
That's a whole nother topic.
That's a whole nother topic
for another channel and another time. Right. I'm not spending time talking about.
That's right. Yep. But
Larson's ass. That's right. And he wanted to go into the debate that he and Spock had. Counterpoint. Brie Larson's butt.
Anyways,
Baron.
It is also important to note that these figures don't include the film's global marketing expenses, which Deadline estimated at $111 million, as well as residual expenses estimated at $29 million. While Snow White got some respite in digital release as it became a major hit on Disney Plus, it doesn't demean the fact that it is one of the biggest box office flops of all time. Come on, Mike, read that sentence.
You got it.
How can it be a big hit on Disney Plus?
They're going to look at probably the
I don't know, Baron. I don't have Disney Plus. I haven't had Disney Plus for years.
Don't worry. I'm going to answer that question right now. Okay. They fixed it.
I mean, they could, dude.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The hell you say?
What?
They fixed it? No, not Disney. Not the same company that fixed Brie Larson's.
But is it really even a win that more people are watching it when they didn't want to pay for it in the theater, many of them? So, I mean, is that exactly a win, even if it's popular?
People probably had a monthly subscription where like, okay, I'm going to check this movie out because it's cheaper for me to check it out on here.
Okay.
Well, the thing is how can you tell if it's truly a hit? How many people got Disney Plus because this movie was going to be on there? One.
And how many of them were curious about seeing how much of a train wreck it is? Because we're always, as humans, happy to watch, what a train wreck.
Well, I want to ask Jamie, since you saw it on Disney Plus. Jamie, what did you think of the film?
Good question. Was there anything you actually did like about it? You say it's literal crap. Okay.
Yeah, probably the end credits.
The end credits?
Right. No, but the thing is,
really,
how many people actually subscribe to Disney Plus because that movie is going to be on there? I think the safe answer would be none.
Right.
A free trial there. The thing about a free trial, they cancel it just before the trial ends, and they don't have to pay anything.
What if they also have it free because of Spectrum?
Right. Well, the thing is how many people actually put money down? See, none of that's putting money down, right? A new subscription is, you're actually paying a monthly due. I'll bet you that the amount of people that actually got Disney Plus for one reason or another that they paid for because of this film is about -24. Right? In other words, it never happened. 2, for a studio that's been uberly secretive about their numbers, just take a look at Star Wars franchise, amongst the others, and the Marvel, various other Marvel products, and it's like they don't release anything. All of a sudden now they're going to sit back and say, "Oh, it's a massive hit." Yeah, right. Like you can't go in there and do an algorithm and make it look like this movie is going.
Of course they can. Yeah, they can rig the numbers. We've seen them do it. We've seen them do it with Captain Marvel. Say, oh yeah, it's a big hit, and then you find out that they were putting their own money into the theaters to make it look like it's successful.
Right.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. They can. Sure.
And it's easier to do that with the streaming platform.
Even if these things become popular, like, wait, people aren't paying in the theater to see this, so I don't really call that a win. Yeah.
If this was the old bounding in the comments, comics, there would have been a commentary going, and we severely doubt that being a hit on Disney Plus.
And Jamie does say it was like watching a train wreck. Sounds like when I was watching Starfleet Academy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Long Suffering does have a question. So, what do you think about the first gay Klingon? she looked at me. She looked at me today. You were watching Gutfeld, and they were talking about it. Goes, so, what do they think about that? It's like, we haven't really exactly discussed it, but I can imagine.
Go ahead, call me a misogynist. Call me whatever name in the book you want to call me, but I prefer the traditional Klingons. Yes. The traditional Klingons who fight with honor and glory.
Yes, why their religion is important, and yes, exactly.
Why they sing songs about their glorious battles.
That's right.
You're a Klingon file. That's what you are. You're a Klingon file. Not a Klingon fool, but Klingon file.
He said, "Today is a good day to die."
That right there is a great Klingon. Anyways,
it is. Oh yeah, and that's just it. I mean, it's like Worf and all that. You know, it's like this is what being a Klingon about, not prancing around in the but you know, and of course, if there's anybody on this panel who would know how a Klingon should be, it's Mike.
It's because of all the Star Trek species. The Klingons are my favorite, especially with the way they were depicted from Next Generation all the way to Enterprise.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, not to get too far off the subject of what we're really talking about, but since we are talking about this, it is so bad out there that our little so-called, I think it's /film, but you know, your typical. You know, let's see how far I can shove my nose up this studio's bum to get to curry favor, or maybe it was red shirt. It was red shirts always die. That piece of crap.
Oh yeah, you showed us some article from them.
Yeah,
last year.
Well, they had a groundbreaking one that just came out just the other day, and you know what that one was? It was. How Starfleet Academy or whatnot, the people who are doing Star Trek now are explaining why all the species look, you know, are all humanoid and all like that. And I said,
they already did it on Next Generation.
Yes, it's like
it was already told. That story doesn't need to be told again. It was already done well in Next Generation.
Yeah.
So
I mean. Before you got off, I mean, how much better can you get? You know,
Jamie, I have a question for you. Was there anything at all? I know you said it was a train wreck, but was there anything at all in this Snow White film of this live-action Snow White film of Disney that made any sense, or was everything just really that ridiculous and you were happy after the credits rolled?
I'm curious. No, seriously, guys, I'm curious.
Yeah, I know.
Is this a film I would have been laughing at and snickering at? You know, I'm doing the Mystery Science 3000 thing the whole time, or would I have been paying more attention to my nachos than anything else?
It was like Okay, it was like the cartoon version. Okay.
Snorty, snorty.
Oh man!
I put on women's clothing and hang around in Quark's bar.
Yes, was she? Did you like her? Yeah. In that I've heard some good things about.
I've heard mixed things about Gadot's performance in that.
Did she make a good Wicked Queen? Did she seem to understand like what the cartoon was, the animated movie?
Hey, at least there's one thing. At least there was one good-looking woman in there.
I'm just curious to know, since Jamie did watch
Right.
it. You know,
Okay, so she did. So you did like the okay. So she was a good. Yes, so Gal Gadot actually did study what the Wicked Queen is. I'm not that surprised because I still think she made a good Wonder Woman. So.
Well, remember, Jamie, they started off as murder hobos. I mean, just those original photos of the quote unquote dwarves. It's what? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? We saw those pictures of the quote unquote. They weren't going to be dwarves. They weren't, and there was so much backlash. They had to do a horrible CGI job on them.
I know.
Unfortunately,
and you could tell they rushed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Wicked Queen was actually somewhat of a positive. Okay, interesting. All right.
And I'll go ahead and continue here. And Jamie, if you have anything else to say, I'll make sure to highlight it.
Mm-hmm.
But it says here, to put it into context, Snow White only lost $45 million less than the MCU's biggest ever flop, The Marvels, which lost $237 million. These losses would be offset by other revenues, especially from streaming, home entertainment, merchandise sales. However, these revenues also come with additional expenses. The actual extent of the film's financial woes will become clearer when Disney's annual financial reports are released in the U.S.
Well, that'll be good.
Reports of the film's runaway costs started emerging in late 2022, just after principal photography wrapped. After a shocking fire ripped through the set at Pinewood Studios in Scotland, and trouble start-stop filming process caused by the SAG-AFTRA strike, and they're going to go on strike again.
They will,
Unfortunately,
yes.
Which will be the end of them. But
yeah.
And I still say Peter Dinklage is the one that set that fire. I know it.
Hidden Heart Productions, Hidden Heart Productions reported costs totaling $150.5 million or $202.8 million US on July 31st, 2022. Oh boy. Its bloated filming costs guaranteed Disney $28.5 million or in US dollars $39.8 million tax refund from the UK government at the time, which was reinvested into production, according to the Daily Mail report. However, this was just the beginning of the film's financial crisis, as extensive reshoots and a lead actress turned PR nightmare forced the production to hemorrhage extensive amounts in post-production and marketing. Snow White remains one of the most popular IPs among the Disney classics, which made this live-action remake one of Disney's most anticipated films when it was commissioned back in 2016. However, in an attempt to be politically correct, Disney managed to strip the film of most of the aspects that made Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs a timeless masterpiece in the first place. First, the production's decision to do colorblind casting saw Rachel Ziggler, a Latina actress of Colombian descent, chosen from a list of over 30,000 candidates to play Snow White, a character whose skin is described as white as snow in the source material. Then, instead of embracing the original story, Ziegler and the production team chose to reshape it to fit their political views, something that you should never do.
No.
Whenever you're writing a story, this is what I was taught, you're writing a story for everybody. Don't put your own personal beliefs, your own personal biases in there. All right, so it goes on to say, I mean, you know, and this is from Rachel Ziegler, but I'm not going to say it like her. I mean, you know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so. Yeah, we've seen the clip. I actually still have the clip somewhere. There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Weird. We didn't do that this time, Ziegler said at D23 Expo in 2022.
So does that mean that if you had somebody that was part of the EMTs that came by and rescued you, they were stalking as well? I mean, weird. This woman's got issues.
Yeah. It says her disregard for the 1937 Disney cartoon by David Hand angered many fans online, including David Hand, the son of the director of Disney's 1937 cartoon, who said the co-directors of the film must be rolling in their graves. During her interview, Ziegler also said that the whole Prince Charming love story would be watered down to a platonic encounter with the film's lead male character, which turned out to be true, causing further dismay from fans. Again, if you're going from the original source material, the original story, then you don't have a right to call it Snow White.
No. I'm just surprised they didn't somehow twist it into a lesbian love story. I mean, just like Cartman says, make it lame, make it gay, put a chick in it.
Yeah, and she should have, Jamie. She absolutely should have.
Yep.
Obviously, Rachel Ziegler's not one of those kids that was given the look by either of her parents told that her shut up.
No, and this was even before her. They started with this whole thing. We have to change these things. They're not right. How is it that the prince can kiss her and not give consent, and then all this other stuff? And then we get to the Ziegler lady, Ziegler, Zubu, whatever, and then it just gets out of hand, and so they go crazy with this stuff. It's just so stupid. I'm sorry, not sorry, but Snow White should be, I know, white as snow. What does that mean? Yes, that means like Brett Cooper.
I'm disappointed we never got the Brett Cooper.
Oh my god,
Snow White. I know that was just a little joke.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, they were mocking them for good reason. But yeah, I wish they actually made it. I wish they made it.
Well, I mean, that shows you where Benny Shapiro didn't have the wherewithal or the actual thought. I mean, that would have been such a big boost for his
my gosh,
thing,
dude,
but,
that could have been huge. Yep. Oh yeah.
But then we would have had to hear him constantly out there on a press tour. Yeah, you gotta go downtown. I can't handle that. But the thing is Snow White is German. She's not Deutsch.
Right.
I mean, it's a German a folklore. It's a German fairy tale. Just like Cinderella, that's a French one. And when do you know it? Snow White and Cinderella, I think those always get jostled back and forth by Disney Disney files as which one is of the two is the better or the favorite.
Yeah, and
what to have to choose from? It's a hard battle.
And this is the whole thing. It's like if you really want to do an all race version of this or that, like you have to understand still what the story is. But if they say things like her skin is white as snow, yeah, I don't. And you decided to do, say, an all black version of it. Well, will it still be the same story? I mean, will you still be able to maintain the same story? That's the whole point. The story needs to be still the same. It can't. You can't deviate too far from it. That's just not going to work well.
It reminds me back in the day, and we're talking about the 80s here because Bloom County came to an end in 1989. But Bloom County was back at that time was taking shots at that quote unquote PC before you actually had people seriously thinking about doing it. And so they were going to do their politically correct Snow White. It was going to be called Pitch Black and the Seven Honkies.
Right.
And that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, Pitch Black. I mean, which of course when I came across that, I laughed my ass off. I don't know how long I did on it. It's like, oh, what's that? Bloom County. That was such a.
I mean, dude, people will probably laugh, but you can go back to something like what Saved by the Bell did. And guess what? It was still the right story.
Right.
It's so ridiculous. They even knew back then. And what was that? The early 90s. So, I mean, really, they knew back then. So what's the point? They did it like a. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Baron.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Well, the thing is, to do a proper parody and poking fun or a satire of something, you have to stay on topic of what the original is about. Because if you deviate from it, you lose the joke.
Yes.
And real quick, I know I can't highlight it because I am actually doing the Rumble side through Rumble Studio, but Scott Westbrook with a $10 Rumble rant says this. I'll bring it up because I copied and pasted. All right. So this is what Scott says. He put an emoji in there. It's a blue whale. And it's an honorarium to help defer your cost. Well, Scott, thank you very much for that, brother.
Nice.
Really appreciate it. It's nice hanging out with you last night in Stevens, BC, and I've got this for you, brother. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and play this.
I'd buy that for $1.
It's to help offset the going out there and getting my replacement, which I think Jamie should be perfectly.
Oh. Well, we'll see. It definitely helps keep the warp core going.
See, Mike is keeping America alive because of it.
But the article here says after apologizing for disrespecting the original story, it's more like the PR department said, you're going to go out there, you're going to go on an apology tour. Ziggler then dropped another PR bomb when the first trailer dropped in August 2024. The actress signed off her comments after thanking fans with the words, "Always remember, free Palestine," causing the trailer to be review bombed and receive one of the highest numbers of dislikes in YouTube's history. She then refused to pull down her comments, despite the producer, Mark Platt's desperate efforts to convince her otherwise. What happened to the days where these studios kept their actors and actresses tight-lipped?
The handlers, yeah.
Right. And yeah, I wish. Well, but there's other people out there who say, oh, they can say what they want. Okay, and we can say what we want too. What's the point? I mean,
people did say what they wanted. They spoke with their wallets, and
this is not
many didn't show up.
Not exactly. And this kind of stuff is never been proven to be good marketing ever, but they keep doing it. And so then they want to blame the fans for this and all these other. No, dude, you did this to yourself. Your studios did this to yourself. And even when the directors and other people, can you please not go there? Like, this is not the best idea, because they believe that everybody thinks the way they do. They think all the fans think the way they do. No.
Yeah. What? Just like you and Spacco?
Funny.
You know, I know you guys are 100% in agreement on everything.
Sure, right. What a boring world that would be, but anyways, yeah.
But I know we're all capable of sticking our foot in our mouths. I've done it many times in my life.
It can happen, of course. Of course, it can happen to anybody, but still, they also don't ever apologize. Look, we shouldn't have gone this route. This was not smart. We'll try to actually do better. But no, they just double down, and they just look even stupider. So,
yeah. Is that even a word? Well, the thing is they think, yeah. But the thing is, they think if they actually do that, it's a sign of weakness, and they're so fragile and so stupid. They're afraid of looking like being stupid. So they can't say those things, and they just keep on doubling down on the original stupidity. When, lo and behold, if they would just come forward and actually say, we effed up and all that, you get a ton more respect and forgiveness from the people. It's like, we've all been there. I
Yep.
mean, you know,
We shouldn't have gone in this direction. This wasn't good. We were arrogant about it and stuff, but they can't do that. And so that's why there's these reasons they deserve to lose money. Then we have other people who said, "Oh, well, you guys aren't being fair and you're not." Who's being fair? We didn't start this problem. They did.
no,
We did not.
and lo and behold, I asked this: why should we be fair? They're not fair with us.
Exactly.
They've called us every freaking
That's right.
name in the book, full, whatever, across the way, which of course helps incite violence
Yes, it
because
does.
they start associating us with an
That's right.
Austrian painter,
Right.
that we're worse than an Austrian painter.
Right.
And before you know it, just because someone wants to talk is leaking life on a university campus somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Our other people are, having little visits, you should say, that kind of final or close to final. So it's like, okay, yeah, you're the ones that set the rules. Screw you.
That's right.
It says here in the
article better than you.
Yeah. It says here in the article, Ziggler's comments further increased the delicate political stakes around the film as her co-star, Gal Gadot, who previously worked with the Israeli Defense Force and has openly supported Israel, received death threats, forcing Disney to hire additional security for her.
Which is
awful. Yeah.
Awful.
Oh my! I just said that. I guess I didn't even read ahead. See, so my point taken.
Ziggler's activism proved an even bigger liability in 2024 when she unleashed an expletive-filled attack on Donald Trump and his supporters after he won the 2024 presidential election. Further controversy was caused by Disney's decision to replace the titular Seven Dwarves from the original story with AI-generated magical beans. No wonder they look so bad.
Well, a serious question here, or is whatever. Are they really AI generated or CGI? I mean, AI is getting thrown around so much right now.
Mm-hmm. Maybe more CGI at that time.
It's CGI. That's CGI that we're looking at. That horrible CGI rush job that we're looking at right now.
Usually we get that rush job from Warner Brothers. I'm not kidding either.
Yeah, and Paramount. Paramount's been kind of doing its own fair share as well. But yeah, you're right. I mean, just take a look at supposed Star Trek.
That's what it is. Star Trek. It's not Star Trek.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Further controversy was caused by Disney's decision to replace. Yeah, I'm reading it over again just so I can get back to my place.
You're good, dude.
Decision to replace the titular Seven Dwarves from the original story with AI-generated magical beans. I'd rather have magical beans than beans.
The magical food, the more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel.
The move was an attempt by the production to appease actors living with dwarfism after Peter Dinklage condemned the original cartoon where the princess is saved by cave-dwelling dwarves as backward. They weren't cave-dwelling dwarves. They lived in their own cottage for crying out loud.
They lived in a cottage and they worked in a mine. What in the hell, man?
Yeah, they worked in a cave. They did not live in a cave. And now, if you want to sit back and say something about them being slobs, well, what do you expect from 7 bachelors? Actually, the place looked a little bit better off for 7 guys.
I was going to say, what do you expect from 7 guys? Come on.
I've seen worse. That wasn't too bad, but yeah.
Shorty says, why not 7 little people of color? By the time the film was released in 2025, Snow White's PR standing was so bad that it missed its already watered-down forecast by a whopping 13%, raising just $87.3 million globally in its opening weekend. Its tumultuous theatrical run ended up earning just $205.7 million. For an IP that was largely considered safe when the film was announced, its abysmal theatrical run was shocking. The producer, Mark Platt, later blamed the whole debacle on Ziegler's immaturity, and rightfully so.
Yes.
Just like Jamie said in the beginning, Rachel cost her movie.
Yep.
Rachel has cost her career.
Yeah, but you know what's so nice is we actually heard somebody from the studio putting the blame where it's supposed to be instead of throwing it on us.
That's right.
And I'm sorry, Rachel Ziegler is not a good-looking woman. I mean, there's only so much lipstick you can put on a pig.
The problem is, it's just their personalities also make them ugly too. You know,
well, that's my point. That's my point.
Know, it's just not always their
yeah,
look.
because I was just going to say what makes a person attractive and unattractive is how they carry themselves.
That's right. Always.
I mean, I think Gal Gadot is way hotter than she is because of her personality. And I'm not insulting her physical looks, but her personality, how she approaches things, you know, she is, because of that, way hotter.
Yeah, I'm sure they will CGI, Jamie.
Yeah.
They shouldn't mention AI. They should probably just say CGI. Yeah.
Well, because that's the Flash.
AI is just being thrown into everything that's computer generated anymore.
You got it.
Well, yeah, but not only that, I mean, when the article is written by an AI, because I'm thoroughly convinced that's the case, but it's just,
we don't need to give up Cash's secrets that he secretly writes for these different outlets.
Well, I know he does. Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah, I thought everybody knew that. That's why he had to get that update.
All right. Yes.
No, yeah. This is a textbook example of how you can screw up a wet dream. It really is. I mean, it should be
it's one way to put it, I guess.
Well, it's an old saying. It's an old saying. But the thing is, it goes without saying. It's the easiest thing.
Yes.
You're Disney. You have the original one. It's not rocket science. You don't have to throw a ton of money at it. You just have to just copy and paste the original. I'm not doing a complete total copy and paste of the film, but basically what it's all about.
It's not.
Don't deviate off of that, and you're going to have a hit. I mean, yeah, you know, obviously you can do some little changes. You don't want to necessarily be a complete copy job, but you know, you want to throw in some stuff that might get people, you know, get people's attention in a good way. But how bad? Oh God, this is how you're not supposed to do things, folks.
Oh man, don't fall into the trap there, Tree. But no, we continue to see this stuff. Some are worse than others, but they're like, okay, we're gonna remake this. So, are you going to understand what the story was originally about? And we've seen this in shirts. Things can be fun popcorn movies, but wouldn't it be nice if we get a live action of something that actually followed the story for the most part? And I agree with you, Baron. Everything doesn't have to follow it, of course, but wouldn't it be great that we see more of that? I mean, I watched at least half of that Naked Gun film, for example, and I'm like, why do these jokes keep feeling forced? Other people say, "Oh, it was funny."
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
I know.
I can't believe I heard what I just.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious.
Forced jokes.
And don't call me Shirley.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Zucker was saying himself that, you know, how the Babylon Bee is outdoing Saturday Night Live because Saturday Night Live is not being funny; they're being preachy. The Babylon Bee is going for that sacred relic.
It's
right, and make it funny. And how do you make it funny and satirical? Simple, not being a shell.
Yep, exactly. And so
everybody's open.
it's
Everybody's
all the same stuff. This Highlander remake, but Henry Cavill's in it. Okay, are they going to understand what the story was about, or did we even need this? Did we even need a continuation to Naked Gun? Do we need these things? Should we just leave them alone? And as I said, my brother and I, we watched some of the. It was on cable, whatever, on Spectrum. We watched some of it, and we says this just feels forced. Other people like Crit and Jace, fine, they like it, whatever. But I don't. These jokes with the slapstick comedy, it needs to feel organic. It can't feel forced. And I'm like, okay, you guys don't want to see it, that's fine, but
That's the thing about the original Naked Gun.
Yep.
The jokes came along. They weren't forced. They were part of the whole setup. Everything was being set up from the get-go.
That's right.
Well, what is the secret to the Zuckers and Abrams, rest his soul, success in all this?
It's the visual gags too.
Yes.
Well, more importantly is, as many people might not know, but the film Airplane was literally just take the script of a film called 0 Hour, Canadian, aircraft, disaster film. And they literally took that and then played it straight, absolutely straight. Everything, when you hear the actors talk and all that, they're playing like it is an actual serious drama. And then you let the insanity happen around it.
Hold on, Barrett. I need to address something.
Okay.
Iron Lund. It's not that we don't want to play Arc Raiders or any other game with you. It's past experience with people. From having them on panels to actually trying the game with them. We have to get to know you first before we game with you. Once we get to know you, then we'll game with you.
Yeah, you might find out you don't want to game with us. It's just, we're willing to play with you, but it's like, can we at least get to know everybody a little bit more? We're not that easy. But that's the reason why.
It's nothing against you, Iron One. It's what's happened in the past. And past experience has taught me I need to get to know people before I let them on a panel, before I game with them.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's why we have a terminology of the dwarf. It's because of that.
You know what days I do game streams. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Those are the 2 days I game.
But when it comes around to like the Naked Gun films, I don't hold them as high because you started having the actors start hamming it up as well. And I always sit back and say, go back to the original source of the Naked Gun films, and that's the Police Squad series. And that was perfect. That's why it was absolutely freaking hysterical. So again, that was the secret to the success, and a lot of people don't understand that. I'm not saying the Naked Gun films weren't good, by the way, but they were, and you need to have that slapstick because all the other ones did.
And they can do this stuff right. I remember when I watched the Miami Vice movie, I was like, this is pretty good. This does feel like the show, and they can do these things. But then they want to go crazy. Like this Snow White is a horrible example because it's just like, it's not hard. This story is simple. It's not.
And, when I was saying earlier about, doing little changes to from the original animated, I'm not saying going out there in the modern audience and all that, but Disney took that from Grimm's fairy tale. Obviously, it was a sanitized version of the Grimm's fairy tale, and the whatnot. But what was abandoned for several reasons that they didn't bring into the animated film that you could introduce into this live action one.
Right.
You know, what a reason why the other one wasn't before. And then you get a little bit more of a different take, but still the same story.
Right. I mean, look at all the Cinderella stories we've had. Either, mixed races. We've had one that was with Monique. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting that wrong. It was what's her name? I don't know. It might have been Raven, but it all was the same story.
Right.
So it's not. It doesn't. I've seen stuff even with like people did a black version of Cowboy Bebop and they called it Hip Hop Bebop. And they still had white characters in it. So,
well, I mean,
if people care enough, they can make, even fans, of course, and especially the fans, they can make this stuff that makes sense.
Well, I mean, you had an all black cast of The Wizard of Oz, The Wiz.
Right. Exactly.
Fantastic film.
There you go.
Fantastic.
There you
film.
go.
Right.
Right. Great example. Right.
Right. I mean, you even had, for TV, that is, they did the black Odd Couple.
Sure.
Right. Boom. In a sense, if you want to sit back and say it, you had an all black version of Steptoe and Son. It was called Sanford and Son.
Right. The only thing I expect from these people, and I'm sure you guys too, just watch what came before it. If you're going to do something like I Love Lucy, watch a bunch of episodes. If you're going to do this, and so we see now, for whatever reason, the James Gunns out there, the other people, oh, you don't have to look at the source material. Are you kidding me? These characters have been around for years.
Right.
Years. So we get things like Velma, for example. Well, I mean, you can separate that from Scooby-Doo, but you can't tell me that it hasn't insulted Scooby-Doo and the people who worked on Scooby-Doo for all those years, and it's just. And some of the people, obviously, who are still alive, who worked on the other Scooby-Doo. Why is that story still fun? Because of the characters and people like them. And so you change these things, and then it upsets people. And it usually for good reason, just like Trek, just like Star Wars, just like all this stuff. And it's like, why are you changing this? I want a black doctor. Okay, I want this. But are you going to always understand that this character has to always be like this? You can't change them. So we see a doctor, for example, he has to or she has to get the information, the final say from her assistants or whatever. And so you're just like, why? The doctor has always made the final decision. So why would you change these things? And they keep thinking, oh, if we change this stuff, it has to change. And then you get other people.
Because they want to put their mark on it, Cass.
Exactly.
They want to say, we did this.
We did this. We did that. It's so arrogant. Yes.
Well, and I just want to get to two comments.
Yes.
One here on YouTube, the other over on Rumble. First with Jamie. She says, and to be honest, she did it to herself. Absolutely.
Right.
Before she got fired, because one, she caused her career to be over, and two, she was bad-mouthing Trump, our president.
Right.
That's very true. And Scott says about Zuckerberg's, he says, I listened to a really interesting podcast with Mike Rowe talking to David Zucker earlier today. Very interesting conversation.
I was referencing that where he was talking about that's the one where you sit back saying the Babylon Bee is, doing way yeoman's work, like you can't believe, compared to what Saturday Night Live used to be.
But we're not done talking about failures, so you can continue to talk about Rachel Ziggler and Snow White, and you can put it in with another 2025 failure, this time by James Gunn, which will lead us into our main article.
It wasn't no
because I have a question, especially when it comes to our main article. Will he stay or will he go now?
But he wasn't a failure. He even told us it wasn't a failure. What are you talking about, man? Come on, lies. It's all lies. It was the top movie pick last year from Jace, the Superman film. Big fan.
And all I did, and The answer is because it's what I did. You could go back and watch that watch party or listen to it. All I did was bitch and complain as we're watching it.
I would have been disappointed if you didn't.
The movie certainly, for me, did not feel this truth, justice in the American way. And people, yes, I know there's some criticism, even the Superman movies that Cavill was in, but I mean, did you guys still feel that with even Man of Steel, it still felt like truth, justice in the American way? I can't say it didn't.
Felt more like it than
that's right. Even though it was a different Superman,
that
different Earth or whatever it was, Dark Earth. Yeah. Go ahead.
My biggest problem with Superman 2025, it never took a break to let a scene breathe. Let the moment sink in. It kept going and going and going. And then it had stupid joke after stupid joke after stupid joke. Listen, I like comedy. I do. I can get raunchy. I know you've heard me here on Pop Talk get raunchy, especially the last episode that we had.
Right. I just
even I have my limits when it comes to entertainment.
Yep.
And talking about comedy, that was the point there, Tree Rock. I was hoping that he would, because it was part of the joke. See, because we love comedy.
Yep.
And James says this is interesting. She also says, "Yes, I did watch the James Gunn Superman movie, and I did. It was great. It was interesting, and I liked it." See.
Nothing
and that's
wrong
fine.
With that. If you liked
that
it,
is perfectly fine, Jim.
Yes.
I'm not going to attack you and say I can't believe you.
Right? Exactly. No.
Didn't agree with me.
If you really enjoyed it, I'm happy.
Everybody has, what they expect for a movie. If it entertained you, then that's what counts.
Exactly.
Well,
you felt like you got your money's worth, then that's what counts.
Mm-hmm.
You might not, Mike, but I will. Jamie. I'm kidding. I tried to watch it, but
Jamie, I'll do this for you.
I said I was kidding. No, I tried to see it. Unfortunately, some things came up, so I wasn't able to join in with Mike on the bitch fest. I suppose. I don't know what would you have called it, but all I know is what I've seen of it. Rather unimpressed, but I can see where people would like it because we all want to have that mindless 2 hours of escapism. Fine, okay, no problem.
There's nothing wrong with watching that movie or watching that TV show that you just turn your brain off, sit back and enjoy it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right, it's called guilty pleasure. Nothing wrong with it.
I've just become a crotchety old man.
Or like Cash and I, cranky old fans.
or I should say a crotchety old Klingon. This movie is without honor. I can't even say it.
At least you're not a festive one.
Yeah. And Tree Rock says, Mike, if you take 1 minute for a scene breath, the modern audience would fall asleep or die in the theater from boredom. No, they just get out their phones.
Mm-hmm. But he's not too off on that, sadly.
No, I know he's not. I'm just giving him a hard time.
Oh, he deserves it. But but the thing is I hate to say that, that's another reason right there is like, I don't know. It just is sad.
You should always. That's right. And if you like Superman, really, more power to you. I mean, it's just, it's fine. I have personally a lot of problems with it, but if you liked it, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Should always find something in life to like or hate. I mean, really, hopefully more the positive side. But yeah,
they just should have made crypto more like the proper breed. That's all.
I mean, I had movies last year that I enjoyed. I enjoyed Queen of the Ring.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch that. Yeah,
I enjoyed Nuremberg.
Oh, Nuremberg was really good. Man, that was a fucking good movie.
Cash wouldn't have liked Queen of the Ring because it had a strong woman in it. So,
Right, sure. Okay, right.
I'm just, still disappointed that it was only out for only a week.
well, again, they don't give the films that need it a chance, either in promotion or just theater time.
Nope.
But yet they'll give everything a chance to these turds that we've been talking to already, and all it does is actually hurt those films even more, while hurting a bunch of other people and not giving them their opportunity. But that's one of the problems.
All right, so James Gunn's Superman proves it has no staying power across the world, and this is by Matt McGloin, and it was posted this past Tuesday.
Matt!
It says James Gunn's Superman didn't collapse domestically, but the international box office tells a different story. And now Sony boss Tom Rothman is indirectly highlighting exactly why that matters. While Rothman never mentions Gunn, Superman, or the DCU by name, his recent comments about the importance of global performance draw a sharp contrast with how Superman performed overseas, just as my insiders have been pointing out for months.
Is he still going to try to pull that stunt on us like he did last year?
Talking about Demon Slayer and
right, and it's
and
like,
comparing it to Superman.
And how really Demon Slayer wasn't, didn't really kick its butt or anything like that.
He's this guy is he loves Snyder. He's made that very clear. He just keeps putting out articles. Did you see this picture that Snyder put up? It's funny, dude.
I see that picture right there, and I like to see.
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney in The Housemaid, Anonymous's favorite movie. And speaking of Anonymous, if he's listening and lurking, thank you, brother, for joining me last night. We definitely talked about the Enterprise episode Similitude, but we also had a special bonus episode last night with Next Generation's Lower Decks, the real Lower Decks, not that animated series that came out.
Oh, you mean one of the many Star Trek series that got canceled on Paramount Plus? Doing what Star Trek never did since Enterprise.
Yeah, there's been at least two now recently. Two.
Three.
Oh gosh.
Prodigy was the other one that was canceled.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Prodigy, STD, and of course Gutter Decks. Yeah. And we have yet to wait. I mean, I guess there could be some debate on whether Strange New Worlds might be that way, because I think it is coming to an end sooner than they had.
Yeah, they're having a shortened 5th season.
Right. Which in my book means canceled.
Well, even one of the rumors I saw, I chose not to select the article for Pop Talk tonight because we've gone away from talking about rumors. But one of the rumors was saying that this will be the final year of Kurtzman Trek. But again, it's a rumor. I'll believe it when I see it. It's just when it came to Kathleen Kennedy. It's like, nope, I am not biting that bait. Nope.
But by the way, Mike, I do have a rumor about that. I hear Kathleen Kennedy is not working for Disney no more.
Yes, Baron. We've already talked about it.
God.
Oh, okay. Well, because I have a source who has a source who's got a source whose second cousin, once removed, has a source.
Yeah.
No.
But it says here, appearing on the Town podcast with Mark Belloni, or Bellini, or Belloni.
I like that one, Belloni.
I was trying to get to that. It's the best I can do some days, folks. Sony Pictures CEO Tom Rothman discussed whether movie stars still matter. His answer, yes, but only in the right material. He pointed to Sydney Sweeney and The Housemaid as proof. Rothman said, Housemaid, terrific hit. That's a big movie. Then he emphasized what really matters. And here's the significant thing about Housemaid that people don't probably pay as much attention to. And the same with Anyone But You. It's a global hit. That movie is huge internationally.
Oh, yeah. Huge, all right. Mm-hmm. Like those Golden Globes. But, you know what? He expressed the top three things is, an actor is important if they're in the right role. No shit, Sherlock. No kidding.
Well, I mean, I didn't even know about like The Housemaid, Baron, and so obviously they must have followed a lot of what the novel did, man. I'm guessing that's why one of the reasons, and of course the people they casted, I'm sure that helped too. But
from I understand that Sydney Sweeney put in an excellent performance, showing her talents.
According to Anonymous.
Yes.
That poor old lady was sitting next to him in the theater.
And Iron Lund has a question. What's the biggest ship in Star Trek canon? So I might say the Borg Cube.
Mm-hmm. But then you got the J. And the J technically is canon, even though it's
it is canon. Yeah.
Then you got whatever. Well, because I suppose unfortunately, they consider it canon. Whatever the name of the Romulan ship was in the Star Trek movie, it was running around, based off of Borg technology. There's that one. Yeah. It's surprising how big the Romulan warbird is. I mean,
even compared to a Galaxy class.
Well, yeah, you can almost literally fit a Galaxy inside that open space on the warbird. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to go into again Jar Jar stupidity, we still don't know how big the Enterprise is in that film, because it miraculously it changes shapes and sizes all the time. But then you got the other one that was in Star Trek Beyond or whatever the heck that was.
Beyond was the last one.
Yeah. No, the pale excuse for
the last one for Abrams. Excuse me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that not even Timu takes credit for. I mean, that Vengeance or whatever the heck that ship is named, because how big that ship is. I mean,
yeah.
And it comes down to it. Are you talking about ships in general or Starfleet ships?
Yeah, but Tree Rock, V'ger's more of a cloud than a ship.
Well, yeah, the cloud.
There was that center where the Voyager 6, and there is no actual Voyager 6. It's just for Star Trek: The Motion Picture. But there was that platform where the Voyager 6 was, but the rest of it was a cloud, and it was showing the data that Voyager 6 in the movie collected throughout all the years.
Well, the actual ship feature was pretty big. The cloud was, when they did the revise, went from to about 2 AUs instead of the humongous 80-some AUs that was when it first came out. But I mean, as the Enterprise is flying over it and eventually inside.
But I'm talking about how we first see V'ger.
Yeah, the cloud. Yeah,
it's a cloud. We don't see the ship until the very end.
And then you got the probe from 4. V'ger's long lost cousin that likes whales. So, I mean, it's hard to say. And of course, what is canon now, because they've screwed it so much.
Yeah. Even during the era of Berman, they still screwed up canon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Enterprise, right there. Well, 4 years. In my opinion, was a screw up of canon. I'm not saying it wasn't a Star Trek. I wasn't saying, eventually it got better. They could have.
It was just starting to get better, and then it was canceled.
Yeah. You could have avoided the whole time war, temporal Cold War thing, and just got into it, you know. But the thing is, it's still Star Trek.
Yeah, that's true. And getting back to this article, it says The Housemaid earned 65.8% of its box office from international markets, with Anyone But You at 59.9%. I mean, speaking of international box office, if it wasn't for the international box office, Avatar, Fire and Ash wouldn't be a success.
No.
And the second Zootopia wouldn't be a success.
Right.
No.
Yeah, Disney's actually had some big successes, and mostly it's just been animated. It's interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, in many ways, you know, it's what built Disney, and supposedly is what Disney is supposed to be good at. So, so yeah.
It says Rothman reveals that what studios want, global appeal, overseas strength, long legs. Superman fell short overseas. By comparison, James Gunn's Superman generated only 42.7% of its total box office from international markets. That's not just lower, it's dramatically lower. As my insider said, the foreign audience completely rejected Gunn's Superman, especially the Asian audience. Who does the foreign DC audience favor? The Snyderverse. Snyderverse connected with DC fans, and just like you guys mentioned earlier, Matt McGloin is a big Snyder boy. For context, Zack Snyder's DCEU films performed significantly stronger overseas in addition to the domestic and worldwide box offices. Man of Steel, 56.6% international. Batman v Superman, 62.2% international. That movie put me to sleep.
It did. The first hour is so boring of that movie, in my opinion. Yeah.
Justice League, the theatrical version, 65.4%. That was a movie that had me shaking my head going, what the heck happened with the special effects and the plot?
Well, they got rid of Schneider and put what's his face in there?
Josh Whedon.
Josh Whedon.
Yeah.
I know, and it's like, dude, you're not. You did fine with Marvel, but what is this? Yeah, I don't know. It's just because I think it's one of those situations where somebody else takes over that somebody else built, and they should just continue it, and they don't, and it's not good.
Well, I mean, it doesn't help when it's in the middle of production.
Exactly. Come on. I mean, I understand why Zack Snyder did, because what happened to his daughter, but I just still, yeah.
Well, also, when they released the extended cut, the way he threw geeks and gamers under the bus, I
that was brutal. They both were to blame. It was funny. Jeremy had come out and said on the channel that, yeah, I probably should have done some things differently, but it's just they both felt, I guess, things were set in stone. So, but yeah, I mean, I think Snyder could have approached it a different way, personally,
but at least he admits it. I mean, at least he's a big enough person to admit, did Schneider ever do that? No.
He did. Other people say, but you still went through with it. I mean, like, I understand at the time of some of his other friends, it's like, you guys can't trust these people. I told you. And it's like, yeah, I see that too. And it's a mess. Yeah. And of course, the guy who got it involved with it, of course, has passed away because he knew Schneider before they became friends or something, because he was actually an NFL football player. I can't think of his name right now, Mike. But yeah, that whole situation is crazy. Uche, thank you.
Uche,
yeah. Yeah, so there was a lot of problems there. It could have been handled differently. That was, Snyder could have said, yeah, I don't exactly feel, but I'm happy to be here and stuff. It's just,
he didn't want to be there.
No, he didn't.
And Tree Rock, I didn't go to the theater to see it. I rented it from home, and the people I live with heard me snoring. And they thought I was joking at first when they heard the snoring coming from my room. And then they peeked in. No, he actually fell asleep. He's out.
Yeah, it's I watched the Snyder cut version of that with Crit, and I'm like, Crit, am I supposed to like this? And people are like, oh, well, this is before Lex, and this is this. And I'm like, what I will say, though, the Batman and the Superman fight was pretty cool. I do remember that.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you have a movie that's setting itself up to be like the last issue of The Dark Knight Returns with that legendary battle between Supes and Batman. Literally, I mean, it was like, okay, let's just copy this from Frank Miller and put it on there. And you don't have any context to it. Well,
they weren't ready to do a movie like that as far as the DCEU was concerned. They had just had Superman, and then they decided, you know what, Henry, you're not getting the sequel to Superman, even though it did make some money. Yeah. We're going to go ahead with this Batman v Superman and cast Ben Affleck as Batman.
Yeah.
And Cash as a stunt shin. But again, no context to it.
Right.
It doesn't make any sense. No wonder, so you're going to have this boring build-up to...
There was no build-up, though.
No. And of course, Wonder Woman pops up in this Dawn of Justice as well. So.
Yeah.
Or Batman, yeah.
But it's like there's a reason why it was done in The Dark Knight Returns. There's a huge reason why.
Yep.
But you don't have that here. No context at all. Nothing.
Yep.
And that's how you're going to treat our heroes.
Yep. And if you're
a couple little pissant boys deciding to have a fight and destroy most of the town.
Yep. And if you're a fan of Batman or Superman, definitely watch the Dark Knight Returns. Either read the graphic novel or watch the animated movie because it's quite good.
Or both.
Or both. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's so much dialogue that didn't get over into the animated, because it's the internal thoughts of Bruce Wayne / Batman that are absolutely profound and hysterical. No, I'm not kidding. I mean, because you're getting into the mind of this 55-year-old Batman and what he's going through
and how things play out too with Superman and Batman. I don't want to spoil anything. I know it's been out a long time, but
I mean, exactly.
No, but it's worth reading and it's worth watching the animated adaptation.
Great. It's all really good. There, even Batman Year One and other stuff, even the animated. So like I said, if they care enough, they can do just absolutely incredible stuff. So,
are you talking about the original Year One that was done off of Frank Miller's miniseries?
I think so. I'm not.
Yeah, of a young
Bruce
Gordon,
Wayne. Yes.
Right,
young Gordon. Yeah.
His first year. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't as good as Dark Knight Returns, but it was a very noble effort.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. Yeah,
and
the animated movie was quite good too. So I mean,
I saw that way back, and I haven't. I wouldn't mind seeing it again sometime, but I don't have access to that. So.
Yeah. But if you guys really want some great Batman, of course, animated series and Batman Beyond. Oh,
I have the animated series. I don't have
classic
Batman Beyond, but
Batman Beyond
do need to add
great continuation. Great continuation.
But yeah,
he was a good
Batman.
Batman.
Did a good.
He was a good
Batman and
Bruce
Wayne.
Wayne. Yeah, he was good, and they got Chris O'Donnell was a really good Robin.
But no one can beat Clooney though. No.
Gosh.
Oh please.
I don't think that was all his fault, but still, yes. Mess.
But bat nipples.
Well, that wasn't his.
Anyways.
But yeah, exactly. Let's not joke.
Well, Schumacher. I mean,
Clooney wasn't a bad.
Because we're almost done with this article, Bear, and I want to get done with it.
Yeah, let him.
No, I just threw that one last bit, and back to you, Mike.
Yeah.
The numbers don't lie, as the global audience showed up for the Snyderverse. I'm sure Jace was right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
And Jace, if you're listening, how you doing, brother? Gunn's Superman didn't generate anywhere near that level of international interest. And per Rothman's comments, that matters more than ever. That matters more than ever in today's theatrical landscape. Come on, Mike. See the words, read the words. I'm critical of myself, folks.
It's fine. It's good to be critical of yourself.
Don't worry, we're critical of you too.
I know you are.
We're critical of
Cash
all of us.
Cash is very critical of you, though. Just want to
Sure, whatever. Anyways.
Short and Superman theatrical windows speaks volumes. I mean, all these short windows for theatrical releases. I can understand if a movie's bombing, get that movie out of that auditorium and let something else fill that spot. But some movies, it's like they're in the theater and they're quickly out. It's like, wait, that movie was actually doing something. If the price of memory keeps increasing, it might be cheaper to hire union actors for a movie instead of using AI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of a point I was going to make about the Ziggler thing, but that can be later.
Yes, in the
yeah, in Batman Forever.
Batman Forever. Yep. Yes.
That's my sister's favorite Batman because of Val Kilmer. Mine is 89 Batman.
Oh, 89.
It's not a bad. It's not a. It's a great choice. I mean, it's not. Without this, it wouldn't be. Yeah, no. Without 89, we wouldn't even gotten to the place of Nolan. I hope people always remember that.
I think 89 is the best Batman film for many reasons.
My dad liked
very good.
Batman Returns.
Yeah,
because of Michelle Pfeiffer. Heck, I remember when I went and saw that at the theater.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
My mom picked me up, and she said, "So how was it?" I said, "It was good." And how was Michelle Pfeiffer? She just saw this grin come on my face. She's like, "You're just like your father." Yeah, yeah, I am.
I knew a woman who, when she saw Batman Returns, realized she was a lesbian after seeing Michelle Pfeiffer in there. And Michelle Pfeiffer has always been, she's always had a thing for Michelle Pfeiffer from Batman Returns.
Yeah, no, I just, like I said, that's another thing about James Gunn. It's like you've got to, I don't care if you like 89 or not, you've got to respect where this stuff has come from. And if you're going to be ahead of DC, you got to respect it. It's like, I understand. I'm not a fan of this movie, but I understand why it's important to the lore. And I don't think I've ever heard James Gunn ever say that.
I don't think Batman Returns being too dark is my issue. I have
good.
a ton of other issues.
I know, I understand, but it's still a good movie, more so because of Michelle Pfeiffer, I feel. But yeah,
I don't know. I thought Christopher Walken did.
And Christopher Walken
did a good job.
Yes, he did.
Oh my!
He makes a great film. He really does.
It was Christopher Walken. In Batman Returns, Christopher Walken playing Christopher Walken.
It was Christopher Walken.
And he had a fever. And the only prescription was more cowbell. Okay, maybe that was a few years before that skit on Saturday Night Live, but you get the point.
Well, what the penguin needs is more cowbell.
It's just very interesting because always bringing up like the argument of 89, and I wonder if it's like some other people. It's like, but Batman doesn't kill, and he just wanted to kill the Joker, I've heard that like from some people. It's just, I'm like, well,
then they don't understand Batman lore.
Exactly. Right.
Batman has killed. Batman has had a desire, and Batman has used firearms.
Right. Exactly.
And Jamie says David Mazer was a great actress. I mean, she was seductive, but her personality is warm and sexy.
Again, what really launches the beauty in a person is that inside.
Right.
Exactly. And it says here for this article, shortened Superman theatrical window speaks volumes. And don't forget that Netflix's CEO, Ted Sarandos, recently testified before Congress under oath that underperforming films receive shorter theatrical windows. Superman hit video on demand after just 35 days. The industry norm remains around 45 days. Studios don't shorten windows for movies that are crushing it worldwide. They do it when momentum isn't there. And just like the weak in the international box office and foreign fan reception, it further proves that Gunn's Superman has no staying power across the world.
Since when?
This is also coming from Matt McGloin, who's was trying to say that Demon Slayer wasn't a big success despite
right, and
its international box office. Which is it?
When you dig into people like Snyder, he can be somewhat of he might be in some ways worse than, no, actually I can't say that. I would say James Gunn in some ways are worse because Snyder hasn't gone as far as James Gunn, like what some of the things he did in Peacemaker and things that people are not happy about for good reason. But I'm going to I know it wasn't, because I found this out later, I know it wasn't exactly a lot of the source material. Like there were certain things that he changed from Guardians of the Galaxy, but I'm going to give him credit for Guardians of the Galaxy. I would say though 3 was definitely the weakest one, and there's some problems I have with that. I feel either Nathan Fillion was wasted in that movie. I won't say he's wasted in Superman, but or as I like to call it, Supergoof. That's just me though. But I will give him credit for that. It's just the other stuff, and he loves to run his mouth about things too, way more than Snyder does. So
yeah. Well, I mean, again, this article is spewing out the stuff that was the norm,
right?
When they or maybe the other way, I can't remember. That started out about actors and roles. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, that's why you have auditions. If it didn't matter, then you don't have auditions. You just say, okay, this person is going to play it. Which, you did have movies that do that, and they didn't necessarily do that well because they didn't cast it right. But, I mean, we always knew until, probably the last 20 or so years, that if a film was sucking majorly in the theater, it didn't last long. I mean, how long did Star Trek V last? It had a good starting weekend. It had a great starting weekend, but by the time it came around to the second weekend, it was virtually, okay, it's time to pull the plug on this baby. Right? Because that's how, across the board, the reception was to it. And other films like that. And again, you're taking up space that could go and be used for another film. So the fact that, it's a foregone conclusion, and it's like Matt McGloin, you're like bringing out like there's some big revelation. No. You want to revise your international take stuff now? Because again, it's in the same camp.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't do well.
I get it, because of our bias or this and that. Like Matt, for example, McGloin, he's obviously got a bias towards how he feels about Snyder, but it's just like Snyder makes mistakes too. Like this is the whole thing. I mean, it doesn't matter if you love Christopher Nolan. It doesn't matter if you this. Like I can understand why people had problems with Tenet or they were confused. I like the movie, but I understand that because it definitely could be confusing to people. I get that, but it's just, as much as you love somebody, a company, these people, whatever, you may think that they're more of like a genius, but if they're a genius, it's more of their craft than anything. It's not, usually the person themselves. So.
Well, it's more art than science in many ways. It's just being able to, the science on how to make a film, but it's an art to make a film good or even great.
And like the first X-Men movie, for example, like I can understand it's a good movie, but I can also understand what my brother always said when we saw it. It's a bit short. it could have been a bit longer. And so
Mhm.
X-Men 2 is longer, and I just still think it's a great movie. I think First Class, that was actually on just recently. I still think it's a very good film. It's not my favorite Marvel Fox movie, but it's still a good movie. Very good movie, you know. Yeah.
Mhm.
And True Rock says Michelle Pfeiffer is represented more in Tequila Sunrise, if you know what I mean. And if you don't know what I mean, watch Tequila Sunrise. Yeah, wink, wink, nudge,
Yeah.
nudge. Bob's
Mhm.
your uncle, Fanny's your aunt.
That's hilarious, Tree Rock. Well, I
Mhm.
mean, we can go down the list of actors that would be considered wasted in movies, man,
Mhm. Oh, there's a lot.
including Nathan Fillion,
Mhm.
especially recent. I felt he was like, he's just wasting
Mhm.
the man. Don't do that. He like I said, he was not wasted in Superman. I can't say he was. He had a pretty big part in that. So.
Mhm. Do you think he was a good Guy Gardner?
I don't know much about the character, Baron, so I just I'd have to probably do some more research. What's your feeling?
I have not seen enough of it.
Oh
to,
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
comment.
no sin. Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it was okay. I just when it came to the Superman movie, Baron, I just felt even the Justice Gang, which I don't care for the name, but
Yeah.
I just feel like there was just too many times Superman was being saved. I just have there's a lot of weird things about that movie. James Olsen and Miss Tessmacher, but
I mean, yeah, I
yeah.
know that watch party
Yeah.
was a long watch party because we did watch the extended cut of Superman 78, but Superman 78, even the extended version was still a great palate cleanser.
Right, but I know a lot other people were like, I like Superman because it had that lighter tone, and I get that.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
want that darker tone that Snyder had. I get all those
Right.
reasons. I have a lot of problems with that movie. I just don't know enough about Guy Gardner. I was like, yeah, Nathan Fillion's got a bigger role, but so did Hayden Christensen in the first season of Ahsoka, and it was like, well, you know, I'm not going to give this movie a pass because an actor I like is in it. You know, it's just like they say stuff like Hayden Christensen, he's not a good actor. I've seen him in stuff that proves otherwise. You know, so
He wasn't given
Yeah.
good material in the prequels.
Exactly.
Let's
Right.
face it.
Well,
he
Well,
got better in the Revenge of the Sith from the first move from Attack of the Clones. I mean, he just
yeah.
the dialogue was just better, and him becoming, of course, Darth Vader, and the way it played out, it was just better, some better lines.
Well,
you
and
know,
let's not forget George Lucas's directing.
Yeah.
His directing sucks, and
Sucks.
Hayden Christensen appears to be. Well, no, his direction. I mean, take a look how many films he's actually done.
Mhm.
No, THX 1138, American Graffiti, the original Star Wars.
Right.
He was a shadow director on Return of the Jedi, and of course, in the prequels. Those are the only films he directed.
Mhm.
Not counting his college shorts that he made. But with all that comes across, Hayden seems to be more of a director's actor. In other words, he needs to have a good, strong director, or needed one at that time.
Yeah.
Being coming starting out, and when the director can only do faster, more intense, or whatever, that's not good directing. It's like you need to guide him, and that's probably what really hurt him for those roles. So it's still fun to make fun of, but,
right, and right, yep. But those, like I said, once again, with those films, the cohesive story is still there, and that's the most important part of the prequels. The story is pretty dang interesting, and that last movie, Revenge of the Sith, I still think is a great film.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And Jamie says, I mean, everybody loves Elizabeth Hurley. Yeah, but I still love her. And I still think back to Hugh Grant being a complete idiot. I'm thinking, dude.
Yeah. I'm so glad Leno
what the
called
hell,
him on
man?
that. those were back in the days when, of course, people would call him on this and said, "What were you thinking, man?" And Hugh Grant looked at Leno and said, "I don't know, man. That's the Leno and some of these other guys. Even back in the day, Letterman would call these people out on some of this stuff, you know."
Well, yeah,
so, yeah, mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, "We're not going to let you get away with this."
No, I mean,
but yeah, that Hugh Grant thing was crazy, and Elizabeth Hurley, oh my gosh, she was so good in the remake of Bedazzled, and of course, she had a quality role in the first Austin Powers movie. So,
well, she was in the second one. Let's not dismiss the fact that
oh yeah,
she was
right.
in the second one.
Right.
Wasn't very long, but she was in the second
right.
one.
That's right. She did pop up. I forgot that. Yeah, she popped up in the second one for a little bit. You know.
And you know, I know someone's gonna downvote this, but she had the machine gun jugglies, man. Back when we could laugh, back when we could laugh, it's like, you know, it's comedy, it's fun. We can laugh at ourselves.
I was showing Spock some stuff from like early 2000s. I said, dude, even like soap operas and other stuff and these things, all these different shows, would they make these jokes now? I don't know. I don't know if they would make these jokes now because that might be offensive or saying some woman's hot. I mean, nowadays, if you look at a woman, I'm not saying everybody, but there are definitely a number of women. If you told her she had nice eyes, she may want to clock you for some reason, even though that should be a nice compliment.
Well, it's changing. It is changing. And that's a good thing.
Yep.
It is a good thing because, you know,
Anonymous.
Yeah, Anonymous says she hopped and so did Cash.
I don't know. But
DJ, good to see you, brother.
I didn't know much. As I said, go watch Bedazzled. It's pretty funny and it's got a pretty good message too.
I've always had a weakness for Elizabeth Hurley anyway.
She's been in a lot. She's done more TV stuff lately, I think. I think she's still acting. I think.
I don't know. Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
So.
I'm the wrong one to ask.
But, you know, it's just all these stories. I mean, like even Bedazzled, I'm sure it was still pretty close to the actual. I don't know if I've ever watched the original Bedazzled movie because I know the one with Elizabeth Hurley and.
Okay, let's see. I'm looking at IMDb right now.
I don't watch movies.
Yeah, you mean the fembots, right? The fembots were funny.
Yeah, the fembots.
Yeah, she was a fembot in the second one.
That's funny. Yeah, even as gross as those movies could get, like Fat Bastard. Gosh.
Let's say the last thing.
That's my spirit animal.
The last thing listed that Elizabeth Hurley was in was Strictly Confidential.
That was a few years ago.
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, 2024. Yeah, and it doesn't have a good rating. 2.8 out of 10. Ooh.
Yeah, I remember right.
Ooh.
Ouch, yeah. Yeah, people are
obviously not talking about her.
Very harsh, those users, man. And sometimes the things that they think that is so great, like season 2 of Arcane, I just roll my eyes. But whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to bring up a picture of Miss Hurley. Why not?
No, I'm just sitting back thinking, please don't be a DJ Ronnie G version.
Oh
no,
DJ
it's not a DJ Ronnie G version.
Yeah, she looks
She looks great.
Yeah.
Very, very lovely lady. Pretty.
Still a very beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I'm showing my own personal bias. I still like her. All right.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
There's a lot wrong with it. Like the restraining orders she sent you.
Oh, just
No. If that happened, it would happen toward you, Baird.
Well,
You'd be going, come on, Elizabeth, come on.
well, I already got restraining orders, but not from her. There's other ones I got from. So.
Well, I mean, that's hilarious, J-Rock. Yes.
Hazelnut.
Man. No, it's just people in Hollywood have forgotten a lot about stuff, and unfortunately these channels like ours and other channels out there, we have to reinforce this, because this one-dimensional stuff, this whole thing about a man being attacked by a woman, this whole thing about women being weak, or they have to be weak, and this male has to be weak, and all this stuff, it's never proven, and we've seen it especially the last few years a lot. It's just never been proven to be very good, well-rounded characters at all. Sure, you can do a whole game or movie or book or something where you have these characters that are all victims or whatever you want, if that's your vision, but are they ever going to be that interesting? Back in the day, even into the early 2000s, we had just good banter. Some character would say this, another character would say that. They would say this, they would say that. Even going back into the 80s, there was a character, a king, for example, in a game. We'll say Phantasy Star. I think it was just Phantasy Star. And the king says, you're pretty. And she goes, why don't you just shut up? And it's funny. But that kind of stuff seems to be like, no, now she has to explain. This is something that I'm sure Phil and I have seen a little bit in season 2 of Fallout, that the character doesn't matter if it's a woman, it doesn't matter this. It's like, just let the scene breathe. So, these things should always be important because they always have been. Yeah.
But before we get to our main article, I want to take a look at the weekend box office.
Oh, right. This is the part where we throw back our heads and laugh. Okay.
Oh, I mean, geez, Baird. You're slacking, man.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
Oh, no slacking. There was no slacking. I was going to say it now, but when it came to the right spot, I was going to play it then.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and play the transition video.
Transition. Transition all the way.
All right, so we've got the weekend box office for February 27th to March 1st, 2026. And Scream 7 made $64.1 million. People actually still want to see that? I remember seeing the first one when I was in high school, but...
Well, we've still got Jurassic World movies. We've still got this, I guess so.
Yep. 64.1 million domestically. Meanwhile, its international box office was 33 million. And I guess this was Nev Campbell's return to the franchise after skipping the last one. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
That's the one point, and I'll just quickly throw in there because we're taking a look at both domestic and international. One thing I think that might have hurt Superman on the international market?
What?
The whitewashing of America, by basically, getting rid of, the patriotism,
justice, and the American way,
and things like that. Despite what they might think in Hollywood, and Jimmy Gunn thinks as he tries to pass a log in the bathroom, is they like that.
Yeah.
They like that stuff in other nations. Just because those people hate America doesn't mean that people around the world hate America. And they know that this is something that is foremost in the Superman legend. It always was truth, justice, the American way. Because why? A lot of these people want to live. The American, the American way, the American dream.
Well, why do you think our ancestors, our relatives, immigrated to the United States those many years ago?
Exactly, and the fact that the creators, obviously, immigration was foremost on their mind because, hey, they're the first generation here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But Stream 7, it says when a new Ghostface killer emerges in town where Sydney Prescott has built a new life, her darkest fears are realized as her daughter becomes the next target.
Mm.
Yeah.
I thought you
So
said it was going to be Sydney Sweeney. It's like, oh, I'll go. I'll watch it.
Sydney. According to this is the most expensive one of the installment, and it was $45 million. Of course, this is coming, even though this is AI, it's still coming from Wikipedia. They can be right about some things, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. And it's largely due, they say, increased costs from production delays. Despite this higher budget, the film grossed, $97.2 million. So is this considered somewhat of a hit? Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see, because we don't know what
Right.
its marketing was.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of factors. And
Mm-hmm.
and remember, just because it makes the quote-unquote budget, you're not making money. You have to go above and beyond that. I can't remember what the percentile is off the top of my pointy little head.
Right.
Where you actually are making a profit. And even then, when you hit that profit, it's going to be, okay, this is not ideal profit. Just because it's $1 over, it's a profit. Yeah, we don't want that.
And it's good to see Tommy. Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective here. I hope you're doing well, brother. And I'm going to go ahead and play a video for you. And I need to play a certain video for Anonymous.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
That's a question you should ask yourself, Megatron.
Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
And the animated film Goat. Well, I'm going ahead and showing its worldwide total of 130 million.
Mm-hmm.
What's the budget on that? I'm looking up now.
I don't know, but for this weekend it made 12 million.
Yeah.
I actually finally saw an advert for it. I don't.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
And that's saying something, because it was after the film was released and all that. It's like, whoa.
Well,
now I see an advert for it.
They say it's a budget of 80 million. It's performed strong, crossing, of course, 130 million worldwide shortly after its release. The film is considered a solid financial success for Sony Pictures Animation. Okay, well.
No, too bad it's not Zack Snyder's Goat. Maybe we'll see that in the future.
I just wasn't interested in seeing a Seth Curry movie about a goat and basketball and stuff. Just not for me.
And Tommy says that he has another big review coming up.
Nice.
4-pack. And I'm getting back to the diorama completion. Yes, the diorama, because there is something that I know Tommy can't wait to review and give his thoughts, and that is Studio Series 86 Devastator.
Ah.
Ooh.
Devastator.
I can't wait to hear your complete notes on what you like about Devastator and what you don't like about Devastator when you combine all 6 Constructicons into Devastator. And it's good to see Sir Blue Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Snow White was more than a flop. It was a black hole. Well, yeah, Devastator does devastate the wallet. Okay, how much were all 6 of these Studio Series Constructicons? Okay, yeah. Okay, I won't be buying any Studio Series or anything else for a little while. Although, Tommy, I did a bad thing the other day.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I did. I bought Blast Off. So you know what that means.
Blast off. blast on.
No.
Blast
For,
on.
for anyone that doesn't know, in Transformers lore, especially G1, Blast Off was an appendage of Bruticus, the combined form of the Combaticons.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling there's going to be more Transformers bought in the near future here.
And I'm guessing they weren't that cheap.
They're getting expensive. That's why I'm trying to get them on other markets. It's like, I don't want to pay that much.
Yeah, remember, there's always options out there, people, for stuff. Just always remember that. Don't let people tell you there aren't. There's always options.
No options.
Yeah, Blast Off and Brawl look good. I should have picked up Vortex when I saw them at my local Walmart a few weeks back, but I held off, and now I'm going, you gotta pick them up, Mike. Add to your collection.
Shame.
I know. But we have Wuthering Heights. I know, Baron, it's based off a novel I'll never read. So there you see what its current worldwide total is. I guess that's good.
I guess so, yeah.
I'm cheating. I'm going to copy and then paste asking about the budget.
Even if you don't like the classics.
I'm not into that stuff, Baron. I never have been. Heck, when it came to musicals, my sister and mom would always joke with me, it wouldn't hurt you to get some culture, Michael. I said, I do have culture. It's called Star Trek. Klingons, Romulans, Ferengi.
I wouldn't tout the Klingons too loudly now after, I feel pretty.
You speak like a Romulan talk, Baron.
No, I'm just quoting what they are. I'm just the heroes.
No, those are Klingons. They're Klingons from
Klingons. I like that.
They like to hang around Uranus.
Universe that is not Star Trek. I'm talking about real Star Trek. Thought-provoking Star Trek.
Yeah, it's
Star Trek that actually has, dilemmas like in Similitude. The story of that, or even in Lower Decks, it puts a character in a dilemma. Is this the right thing? Is this the wrong thing?
Well, one could argue that's the case here, and they obviously did the wrong thing. Let's make yeah. Do I look good in this dress?
La 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 la. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, now you know why they had the boy band Klingons. This is what happens. God. You never have boy band Klingons.
I just miss
operatic Klingons.
I miss good Star Trek. Even some of the episodes that don't get highlighted as much as the more famous ones, like Anonymous and I were talking about last night, are still, miles ahead of what we received since 2017.
Mike will go out of his way to watch Move Along Home with this current.
I have. And I will stick by what I said. It's a good episode up until the ending. It doesn't stick the landing when it comes to the ending. Why? Because Sisko, Dax, Kira, and Bashir were never in danger. When you find that out from the alien, they were never in danger. It's like, you just ruined your whole story.
Well, now just imagine if this was that story, but with the Dawson's Academy.
I don't know. No.
I mean, the Klingon would be in the corner, balled up, sucking the thumb, crying to the thing. Trying to figure. I don't mean he's about the only one I know. The fat hologram, fading in and out because they can't keep the memory energy up for that many pixels. And
that's cool. That's cool.
Of
But
course,
yeah.
the farm machining accident in that book too.
Yeah. 21 pilots, more than we ever imagined. 21 Pilots concert film. Okay, well, I guess if you're a 21 Pilots fan, there you go.
Never heard of them.
4.3 million domestically. I'm not familiar with them. Epic. Elvis Presley in concert. That's right. Get yourself a peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Fried in a stick of butter.
That's right.
Oh, look at the domestic and the international are almost even. Oh,
that's because he's the king. Have a good night, Helion. Yeah, he's the king of rock and roll.
Yeah, have a good one. Sleep well.
I mean, yeah, it made 3.5 million this weekend, but it was almost there, baby.
Well,
it was caught in a trap. He can't walk out.
And the thing is concert films never really do well.
Yeah. Crime 101 made 3.4 million this weekend. An elusive thief eyeing his final score encounters a delusional insurance broker at her own crossroads as their paths intertwine. A relentless detective trails them, hoping to thwart the multi-million-dollar heist they are planning. Okay. I mean, it sounds like every other crime drama movie that's been released.
Yawn.
I Can Only Imagine 2. All right. Art Miller, lead singer of Mercy Me, faces a personal crisis at the peak of his success. As his world unravels, he struggles with his beliefs and inner demons while seeking a path through adversity.
And this also implies there was a film before this one, and I have no idea what any of this is about. I mean, other than what you just read there.
I don't really know much, really. But no, I was talking about some other actors, actually, Trey Rock. But
yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I'll have to look for the first one. Send Help, the Pop Talk story.
Yeah. Yeah, when an employee and her insufferable boss becomes stranded on a deserted island. Yeah, kind of sounds familiar.
Yeah, I know Rachel McAdams is in it. She's always been a good actress.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm not really familiar with her work.
Wedding Crashers and stuff like that. You haven't watched
Never saw it.
Yeah. Still haven't seen that. That's all right.
And How to Make a Killing. Oh, the Paranormal Tagge story. Disowned at birth by his obscenely wealthy family, a blue collar will stop at nothing to reclaim his inheritance, no matter how many relatives stand in his way.
Seems, yep, I agree.
But
the Paranormal Tagge story. Yep.
Oh, he's a okay. I'm just trying to figure out the description there. Okay. He's the blue collar, not his family. Okay.
Yeah.
They finally made a story about you, Baron. They finally made a story about you.
I thought that was Fat Bastard. Okay.
That one's about you as well.
And Zootopia 2. There you see it again. The international box office is what's carried the film.
Yeah.
Huge. It's huge.
Crazy.
It's huge.
It is insane amount of money for international. Yeah.
It is, but if that's the audience that enjoys it, then let them. It's their money. Let them.
Yes.
Well, I'm not being critical.
I'm not being critical either. Just because I don't like a movie doesn't mean someone should take my word for it and not go see a movie. Go see it.
I think it's
go watch it for yourself.
I think it's exactly. Yeah, it'll probably be. It might take a little while, but it'll be on Disney Plus soon. I'm sure people want to watch it that way. So. And there's other ways, but I'm not going to go into that. You can look that up yourself.
Well, Cash is the Zootopia president of the Zootopia fan club. So
Right, sure. I like the first movie a lot. I haven't seen the second one yet.
You just like the rabbit. That's all.
Yeah,
I
Tommy
like the
says,
characters, both of them.
I forget the last time there was something new and interesting I considered watching. The last theater movie I watched was Godzilla vs. Kong, New Empire.
Okay. So what do you here's another question for you guys. What do you guys think about that Brendan Fraser said this is finally the Mummy movie he really wanted to make? I kind of feel like couldn't he have done that before? I don't know either. I just maybe it'll be good, but you know, the one of course with Tom Cruise was just kind of really. I don't even put a lot on the blame on Cruise, but he was in that. So
the Mummy's in the closet with Tom Cruise. Oh my word! There's mummies in the closet with Tom Cruise. How are we going to get him out of the closet?
Mom, what are you doing in the closet with Tom Cruise, Mummy?
There's been, yeah.
I know.
Tom Cruise is not making. It doesn't show any interest in me at all for some reason. I'm in the closet here with Tom Cruise, and he's just not interested in me.
Oh, Baron. We are going to have a serious talk afterwards.
Well, I'm not wrong. I mean, it's a South Park joke, for crying out loud.
Yeah. Just because it's South Park doesn't mean you have to say it.
Baron's like, have I taken it far enough yet? Nope. Let's go.
You know how he is. He likes to take that knife and then twist it ever so slightly. He likes to test my patience all the time.
He does.
Hey.
There's no doubt about that.
Hey, I didn't throw John Travolta in it this time.
Oh boy.
Oh God. Let me read some of these comments before we get to our main article. Tom Cruise's Mummy movie was born as sin. Yeah, I heard it was bad. What did it make? Only 33 million in total?
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if the remake of Babylon 5 will portray the station captain of experiencing hallucinations of aliens causing him to go insane. We don't know, but speaking of Babylon 5, Baron, I sent you a picture on Discord of something I made with Brock. It took a few times.
I like the Tomlock Jakar.
Well, I was thinking. I know we don't really need a Babylon 5 and Star Trek crossover, but I thought, in memory of Andreas Katsoulis, why not have his two characters meet face to face? I'll show everybody what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Tomlock was great. 4 appearances only, but
well,
including
Andreas Katsoulis made the most of it.
Yep.
So let me open this, and I'll share it before we get into our main article here, and I'll share another one I sent to Baron. Now, this other one didn't turn out as well as I wanted it to, but it still gets the point across.
From one captain to another.
All right, so let me go ahead and show these real quick, and then we'll get into the main article, ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate everybody who's been with us on both YouTube and Rumble this evening. Thanks for hanging out with us, putting up with all of us.
Especially Cash.
No, especially Baron.
And John, good to see you, brother.
Oh, there he is. Fez for higher.
All right, so the first one I'm going to show, and like I said, I did this with Grok, is it's supposed to be Kirk, but as you can see, it doesn't look anything like Kirk. and Sheridan meeting for the first time. But I thought, since both series, different universes and everything, but they both take place in the future, the 23rd century, that would be the appropriate captains to have meet, Sheridan and Kirk.
Actually, Sheridan looks more like Kirk.
I know. Well, again, it's Grok.
Yeah, you
Yes,
can
Grok.
keep. Yeah.
I Grok Spock.
Yeah, sometimes
It's not Kirk.
it's funny when people are like, "Oh, AI is just putting in a prompt." No, there's still work you can do, and you can also take a picture and start typing other stuff, whatever. So yes, there's still work involved, whatever people want to believe.
Yeah, but the one I think turned out the best.
It did.
Is this one? Andreas Katsoulis meeting Andreas Katsoulis. Different roles. Tomalak on the left, Jakar on the right. But I thought this one turned out the best.
It did.
That one's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And I love Tomalak.
Well, again, that gives credit to Andreas Katsoulis for the way he portrayed him.
Yep.
DJ says stunt double Kirk.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
And Anonymous says Rock has an aversion to making images of actual real people. Yeah, I know. But still, this Tomalak one still came out better than I thought it was going to.
Well, it's probably because both of them are heavily made up,
Yeah. But I just wanted to show that off, and then we'll get into the main article now. All right, this comes from Variety, and it says Paramount Skydance points to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery after Netflix bows out of bidding war. Of course, both boards of directors unanimously approved the deal, and now it has to go through government regulatory. How about new? I don't like this deal any more than you do. I don't. I still think this is a bad deal.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been bad under Netflix. It's going to be bad under Paramount Skydance.
Yep.
And my main reasoning for that is because the creativity is not going to be there. I'm going to equate it to when WWF, because that's what they were at the time, the World Wrestling Federation, bought World Championship Wrestling, WCW, on March 26, 2001. There was no creativity after that happened. Yeah, they tried to do an invasion angle with WCW and then later on ECW invading the WWF, but the product became stale. And we're already seeing stale product from Warner Brothers, from Paramount, from Disney, from Sony. Do any of us really think that this deal is going to work out for the best?
No.
I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to look at this as straightforward, straight shooting. This is going to hurt the consumer base. Does Paramount really need Paramount Plus and HBO Max? I don't think so. One of those has to go, and if I'm going to get rid of any of them, it's going to be Paramount Plus. People are going to lose their jobs. You don't need, redundancies as far as positions are concerned. They're going to probably take a look at James Gunn's situation and Peter Safran's situation and try to decide what direction they're going to go with DC. But this deal, in the long term, I think it's going to hurt movie theaters. And they're already struggling.
Well, and streaming services too, honestly.
Yeah, because let's say that Paramount decides to keep HBO Max and Paramount Plus. What are they going to charge for two services? It's going to hit us in the wallet. And, cutting the cord, remember? Even 10 years ago, cut the cord, get rid of cable.
Yep. What a noble idea.
Yeah. Well, getting a subscription for a streaming service is just as expensive, if not more, as it was having cable or satellite.
Right.
And Anonymous says just slightly better than Netflix.
I think it's even.
It should be illegal.
Yeah.
Rock, but look at Disney. Look at everything Disney owns. Now, Skydance becomes another Disney. Do we want that? And is the government just going to fast track this through, approval, and we're stuck with it? And you're right, John. Sometimes it's better to let the fools be foolish, i.e. Paramount Warner.
Well, the thing is we have let them, and look what became of it, and we're still letting them. So it needs to come to an end.
Yeah. Monopolies need to come to an end.
Right.
At this rate, there will eventually be one entertainment company, un-American.
Right. Which probably will be called the American Entertainment Company, which is un-American. Yeah, it's.
And Tim, good to see you, brother. So let's get into this article and see what this whole debate is all about. Paramount Skydance poised to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery after Netflix bows out. Sorry, I was going to say blowout. Well, they did blow out. It's like they can't keep up with that kind of money. But Netflix bows out of bidding war. Netflix says Warner Brothers Discovery deal was no longer financially attractive. Warner Brothers now says sale to Paramount will create tremendous value for shareholders. Are we sure? Are we sure? That sounds more like a corporate spin. Paramount Skydance is poised to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery in its entirety after a whirlwind afternoon in which Netflix dropped out of the hunt despite having reached an agreement in December to acquire most of Warner Brothers Discovery. Netflix on Thursday afternoon formally declined to increase its offer for Warner Brothers Discovery after Warner Brothers Discovery declared Paramount Skydance's latest bid a superior proposal to an agreement it already had in hand with Netflix.
Okay, now comes a question here. What did Netflix get out of this for pulling out? Because they just didn't walk away quietly.
Yeah.
There was more dealings. And how is that going to affect everything? Just a question I threw out there.
That's still a possibility, How long is Sony going to be in the movie business before they finally say we're done?
Right. I mean, you have that swift decision by Netflix. Why so swift?
Why did they back out so quickly? Do they know something that we don't know? Possibly.
Or again, a lot of placating.
Mm-hmm. The swift decision by Netflix to walk away will certainly come as a shock to the industry, because the streamer had 4 business days, or until Wednesday, March 4th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, to come up with a new proposal to salvage its Warner Brothers Discovery deal. Adding to the surprise is the fact Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos was in Washington, D.C. earlier Thursday in an effort to lobby Trump administration officials on the deal, which Netflix had a merger agreement in place for amid Paramount's new $31 per share offer. The transaction we negotiated would have created shareholder value with a clear path to regulatory approval, Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos and Greg Peters said in a joint statement issued Thursday, less than 2 hours after Warner Brothers Discovery revealed its board's new decision. However, we've always been disciplined, and at the price required to match Paramount Skydance's latest offer, the deal is no longer financially attractive, so we are declining to match the Paramount Skydance bid. Warner Brothers is a world-class organization, and we want to thank David Zaslav, Gunnar Wildenfels, Bruce Campbell, Brad Singer, and the WBD board for running a fair and rigorous process. I don't think it was fair. When the whole thing started, you knew Warner Brothers and David Zaslav wanted Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
We believe we would have been strong stewards of Warner Brothers' iconic brands, and that our deal would have strengthened the entertainment industry and preserved and created more production jobs in the U.S. But this transaction was always a nice to have at the right price, not a must have at any price. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The statement continued, Netflix's business is healthy, strong, and growing organically, powered by our slate and best-in-class streaming service. This year, we'll invest approximately $20 billion in quality films and series, and will expand our entertaining offering. Consistent with our capital allocation policy, we'll also resume our share repurchase program. We will continue to
film. Yeah, right. Quality film and series. Yeah, right.
All right. We'll continue. Sorry. All right. Consistent with our capital allocation policy, we'll also resume our share repurchase program. We will continue to do what we've done for more than 20 years as a public company, to delight our members, profitability, grow our business, and drive long-term shareholder value. I mean, people still hold cuties above their head, and rightfully so. And now they're banking on Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano to bring in an audience.
Mm-hmm.
For that MMA fight.
Yep.
The now dead Netflix deal, which included buying Warner Brothers and HBO Max, was valued at nearly $83 billion. Paramount's latest bid, submitted February 24th, was approximately $111 billion bid for the entirety of Warner Brothers Discovery, including its linear cable channels. And speaking of those linear cable channels, what happens to CNN if this deal actually goes through?
This was CNN.
Yeah, I said the cash yesterday. I don't see Paramount Skydance holding on to CNN when they have CBS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I could see Paramount Skydance rebranding CNN.
Yep. Well, they want to really booster their ratings, just give Scott Jennings his own show on CNN or send him CBS or something.
Mm-hmm. In a statement, Warner Brothers Discovery CEO David Zaslav tried to put a positive spin on the extraordinary turn of events, citing Netflix co-CEOs Sarandos and Greg Peters and Chief Financial Officer Spencer Newman. Netflix is a great company, and throughout this process, Ted, Greg, and Spence, and everyone there have been extraordinary partners to us. We wish them well in the future, Zaslav said. Once our board votes to adopt the Paramount merger agreement, it will create tremendous value for our shareholders. We are excited about the potential of a combined Paramount, Skydance, and Warner Brothers Discovery. We can't wait to get started working together, telling the stories that move the world. Will they, though? Will they?
Yeah.
Samuel A. DiPiazza Jr., chair of the Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors, added, "I am extremely proud of the rigorous process this board has run over the past 5.5 months that has led us to the cusp of combining these two storied companies and the excitement it will bring to audiences for many years to come." Among the parts of Paramount's new bid that Warner Brothers Discovery Board says it found more favorable to Netflix offer were the increased purchase price of $31 per share in cash, increasing the regulatory breakup fee to $7 billion in the event the transaction does not close due to regulatory matters, and Paramount reaffirming it will pay the $2.8 billion termination fee, which Warner Brothers Discovery would be required to pay to Netflix to terminate the existing Netflix merger agreement. Hollywood insiders were left reeling by the swift about face in Netflix's plan to become even more deeply ingrained in the traditional film and TV business. Now the reality that one of Hollywood's foundational studios, the mighty Warner Brothers, and the pioneering brand of pay TV, HBO, are about to be absorbed by another legacy studio is sinking in. Given the significant overlap of operations in film and TV production and programming, the industry is bracing for another big round of job losses. Something I mentioned earlier.
That right there should be something that should bring this to a halt.
If too many people are losing their jobs,
right,
that's not good. Not just for Hollywood, it's not good for the economy.
Right.
Overall.
In my opinion, yeah. I'm just, screw Hollywood. I'm just talking about the nation. Yeah. It's like, okay, them going in there, how many people are going to be let go of their jobs, which means how many people, it's not a good thing. That should be in it. Again, I said it before, I'll say it again right now. That should be one reason right there to stop this at this moment.
Although I have this feeling, Baron, that the current administration will let it go through.
Unfortunately,
just got this feeling. I hope I'm wrong.
I pray that you and I are both wrong, because I'm in the same, believing the same thing. And it's just sad. It's just really sad.
And I want to make myself perfectly clear. I'm not bashing the Trump administration on this.
Right.
I'm just thinking, because Ellison and a few of the people who ponied up some money are close friends to the Trump administration, it's going to slide right on through.
Right.
Much easier than it would have been for Sarandos and company. It says here there are many unknowns about how Warner Brothers Discovery will operate under Paramount's ownership. Paramount's triumph in the bidding process almost certainly means that Warner Brothers Discovery will no longer spin off its linear cable channels into a separate company that would have been called Discovery Global. It was Warner Brothers Discovery's plan to spin off the cable channels that ignited the auction process around the studio last fall. Warner Brothers Discovery intention to shed its linear channels was the factor that spurred Netflix to get serious about buying Warner Brothers and HBO. Now, Warner Brothers Discovery's significant collection of cablers, including CNN, TNT, TBS, Cartoon Network, Discovery Channel, Animal Planet, Food Network, and Home and Garden TV, will presumably be folded into the existing Paramount Linear Channels group headed by George Cheeks, who also oversees CBS. Now, let's not forget CNN, TNT, TBS, Cartoon Network were all Turner creations, Ted Turner creations.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Industry insiders are still shocked that Paramount Skydance was able to turn around what appeared to be an embarrassing defeat for CEO David Ellison. After making multiple unsolicited overtures to Warner Brothers Discovery last fall, the Warner Brothers Discovery board was forced to begin a sales process that, played out in late October and November. The fact that Netflix was a contender in the process, along with Paramount and Comcast, came as something of a surprise given that the streamer has followed a non-traditional path to building a world-beating pay TV outfit and unprecedented global reach. Now, I'd still be saying the same thing if Comcast got Warner Brothers Discovery.
Mm-hmm.
Because, again, say it was Comcast that won the bid. Again, you don't need Peacock and HBO Max. One of them has to go, and I bet Comcast would have said, okay, buy HBO Max, we're keeping Peacock. But we're taking all the content that was on HBO Max and bringing it over to Peacock.
I mean,
I mean, why not? Why not, John?
Why not?
Why not, man? It's just that name, dude. It's just like that Butts guy we read a while back about. What was
You
it?
talking about Seymour?
Jones or things? No, it was somebody. Yeah, his last name was Butts and stuff. We just couldn't stop laughing. It's just
Cash didn't get it, but that's okay.
no, I got it, man, but I don't want to get it. Yes.
But again, I want to reiterate the reason why I'm against this deal, no matter who ends up getting it, is because we don't need another Disney having their hands in every cookie jar.
No, like you guys mentioned, and it's funny that I think people like Spock and other people that have talked about this that feel Netflix would be a better deal. And that's okay if he feels that way. I agree with the Dolomite argument. There's things that both Paramount and Netflix can produce that can be really good. But, you know, with Netflix never removing cuties, and Paramount with having stuff like on Paramount Plus RuPaul's Drag Racing and things like that. It's like, and of course, recently the Starfleet nonsense. So it doesn't give me confidence on either one of those. And I don't know how many times, like I have another friend of mine, she's like, oh, well, I'm going to check out Netflix. Oh gosh, not another show about this. I said, of course. But once again, both of them can produce great stuff. It's just, can we have a third choice or just leave it the way it is?
Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy.
He says it's a bad deal unless he gets it. You know, Tommy gets it. I'll pitch my idea for a Transformers series, an adult-oriented Transformers series.
There you go. I mean,
And no,
I
not
wish
that kind of adult-oriented
I-
Transformers series, Baron.
I wish a lot of the fans
I
could
didn't
put
know that.
together, what was it, like 116 billion? All right, here, we'll match the offer, 117 billion. Gosh.
No. Come on, Cash. Okay,
How many fans would need? My goodness,
willing?
can you
Are you
imagine
guys
the
willing to
donation?
bid for?
Woo. Man,
How much are you guys willing to
that-
bid for Warner Brothers Discovery?
let's see what's on there.
Bob.
$1. Yeah, $1, right?
$17. How's that?
Oh man, can you imagine how? Wow, I wonder how. Man, the donations, it would take a while to get to that price. You'd grief if we had a. I don't know.
Yeah, but
If
see,
we had
then
a
we'd
lot of
have to
money
pay
donated.
people if the deal
Oh
went through.
yes. I thought so too, John, but unfortunately, yes.
Transformers. I don't think those are guys.
Oh gosh, Baron.
What I've also heard is, like, I guess Paramount doesn't actually build their own studios, but Netflix does. I don't know. I haven't done enough.
I don't
research into
know.
that. I don't know. I just think that because of both of them, and yes, there's stuff like Marshalls and Yellowstone and other things. Like, yes, of course, they can make quality shows, but both of them. But it's just other stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I feel like either one of them just don't deserve Warner. I just feel that way.
You know, it's like I said Wednesday. David Zaslav knew what he was getting into when he bought Warner Brothers,
Of course.
from AT&T.
Right.
He made his bed. He should lie in it.
That's right.
Yep.
That's how I feel too.
I agree.
Just turn it into a big success, or bring in the right people. I mean, you want to bring people like James Guns and stuff like Jimmy Gunn, as you would like to say,
Jimmy Gunny. Yeah.
Jimmy Gunny. I just why not bring in some other? Why don't you guys actually go in and test people? What about you, Zaslav? Why don't you do some information about Warner? How about that? Oh, I'm just a businessman. Who cares, man? Why don't you interview people? Oh, these are the only people around? I don't know. It's
Well, the thing is you don't buy a company just so you can flip it.
right.
You buy a company to make it better,
Yes.
to build it up. And then after you've done that, then you can sell it. What has he done to
Right.
deserve this entity to be sold? He's
Exactly.
done nothing.
No.
It has done nothing to really increase in true value. In fact, some of his choices have made it worse. So it's like this entity doesn't deserve to be sold. And if it's going to get sold, far less than what you bought it for.
I mean, people who flip houses. They'll take an old house,
Right.
especially, and they'll redo everything inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
Then they'll stay in it for a while in some cases before they sell it so that it has value. Like you're saying, Barrett, Warner Brothers doesn't have that value.
Nope.
I mean, I still remember it was just a few years ago. This decade, we were talking about, David Zaslav buying Warner Brothers
Mm-hmm.
and then speculating, what could he turn around compared to the previous regime.
Mm-hmm.
It says Netflix was able to secure its agreement with Warner Brothers Discovery by December 5th. That deal, which did not include the cable channels, was valued at $27.75 per share. Excuse me, or $82.7 billion. Paramount's all-cash $30 a share offer for the entirety of the company was rejected by the Warner Brothers Discovery Board without any substantial back and forth. But when Paramount upped the ante to $31 a share, or about 111 billion in total, Warner Brothers Discovery had no choice but to engage. Well, they could have still declined it.
Yep.
They declined it when it was $30 a share.
And this really be making people wonder on their business acumen, or how you want to say it, their ability to do this when obviously they're just going in with a myopic viewpoint on this and not seeing any other options, and they'll run it into the ground and destroy it just so they can get their myopic decision made.
And Tree Rock, I understand CEOs don't know how to create. They only buy and sell, but that's why what Barron just said. You bring in the people, the right people for the right positions to help turn things around.
Yep.
Yeah, not everybody can do everything.
Yeah, and,
you need to delegate. You need to. It's not what you know, but who you know.
I mean, I wish I'm sure some of these CEOs like to create stuff too, but
some do. Yeah. I mean, the ones that self-made, they started it all up from nothing, and now they're a CEO of a very successful company that they built, and now it's gotten to a point that, hey, again, it's not what you know, but who type of thing.
I mean, Rupert Murdoch.
Yes.
He buys Fox, and he's able to turn around Fox. He even bought the Dodgers for a spell, Cash.
Yeah, I know. That's true. Yeah, Fox was Dodger decision. Fox, and it's basically like you got to please do some more research on baseball, please. Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. It's just amazing to me. I mean, if I'm getting some gold mine potentially like Warner or all that with Looney Tunes and stuff, it's like, dude, and there's problems with it. Like, let's just actually fix it and turn it around. I would probably interview other people besides James Gunn and other people. What do you guys know about DC? What do you know about this? Now, I might be taking a more of a fan approach, but really, I mean, that just seems smart to me.
And again, one thing is we have to get rid of our bigoted notions of stuff.
Right.
And the bigotry, I'm sitting back saying, just because they're a CEO doesn't mean they don't know how to create, they don't know how to build, they don't know how to start. Because a lot of it depends on what you're talking about. For it across the way, just to automatically dismiss somebody in the top chair as they don't know anything about this is wrong. Again, like I said, especially if there's something that they did build, and even if they didn't build and they're brought in, that should be one of the things about when you bring in a CEO. What creativity do they have that can make that their decisions can make the business better?
Exactly.
For everybody, not just a select, but for everybody, your employees, your stockholders, management. It doesn't matter because all part of the machine. We got to quit this classist bullshit.
Yes.
And focus on what needs to be done. Well, Zaslav obviously shows that he's an absolute friggin' moron. Because again, he's got that myopic viewpoint that I'm just going to flip a company without doing anything. At least a house flipper.
Right.
Put effort in and make the place better.
And remember, people thought, Zaslav is coming in. Remember, we started seeing those from other streamers. And Zaslav's that. Well, do you still feel the same way?
Yeah, we held out. I mean, when I worked in radio, the station I worked for was bought by one of the guys that was involved with that started up helped start up one of these shopping channels, QVC or whatever. I can't remember exactly which one. But his thought was all he had to do is buy a station and just leave it alone. Don't do any investing into it. Don't try to do any improvements, whatever, and it'll come around and make you money. And then he was flabbergasted that it wasn't. Well, how did you start be part of a team that helped build a stupid, successful shopping channel and not realize you have to do the same thing with a low wattage AM station on the coast of the St. Croix River? I mean, and it's like, it just makes you sit back and scratch your head going, huh? Maybe you weren't the one that was the brightest bulb on the team. I don't know. But again, just because they're in the top position doesn't mean they're automatically an idiot. And just because they're on the employee schlub level doesn't mean that they're instantly noble.
Right.
Yep, and it says the first formal negotiations between Paramount leaders and Warner Brothers Discovery Board came last week during the 7-day period that ended on the night of February 23rd. Baron, where were you on the night of February 23rd, 2026?
23rd? I don't know.
We have our suspect.
Good. I tried to.
The Netflix Warner Brothers deal was always going to face incredible scrutiny from federal regulators and the Justice Department, given Netflix's presence and stature in the subscription and streaming marketplace and Warner Brothers Discovery's own size and scope. But the situation became entangled with the bare knuckles and openly partisan politicking that dominates all discourse in Washington, D.C. in the Trump era. It's not just the Trump era variety. It happens under all administrations.
No, variety. Come on, it's only people like Trump or Bush. Never under any of the other ones like Biden or Obama or Clinton. Never. Yeah, you wonder why we have problems with the media. Why you don't hate them enough.
John, thank you for stopping by, brother. Great to see you. I will be contacting you within the next few days about coming on. And
yeah, you take care, brother, man.
Take care and have a great week.
Mm-hmm.
It says David Ellison is the son of tech billionaire Larry Ellison, who is using his personal fortune to guarantee most of the financing behind the all-cash transaction. Larry Ellison has been a vocal supporter of President Donald Trump. His son was not shy at all about touting the connection as a key advantage for Paramount and the regulatory review process, which is something I mentioned earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Because of their relationship. I think this will go through. I hope it doesn't.
Mm-hmm. I hope it doesn't either.
And again, this isn't an attack on the Trump administration or any administration. I want to make that perfectly clear.
Right. And we would be disingenuous if we didn't point out, flaws. Nothing's perfect.
No.
And this definitely isn't perfect.
No. David Ellison also traveled to Europe to lobby against Netflix Warner Brothers Discovery with key regulators in the UK and the European Union who would have to sign off on the deal given Netflix's market share in their territories. In past media mega mergers, companies were able to agree to concessions or divest certain assets that might have stood in the way of winning approval for a deal. In Netflix's case, its international reach is part of the DNA of its platform, meaning that there would likely be no simple divest. Man, I screwed that up.
You did.
But anyways, divest solution. I'll just put it like that. And Tommy says his stupid phone has been trying to update for 3 days. I figure another day's wait and the update will be fixed before I allow it. Yeah, I hate it that so many of these products nowadays need updates, constant updates. Windows, your phone, your graphics cards, slobs, OBS.
All that fun stuff.
That too. That too. Let's see. The fact that Serrano's met with the Trump administration officials hours before Netflix found out the chase for Warner Brothers Discovery spurred immediate speculation that the co-CEO was warner of a hellacious regulatory battle. Already, the Justice Department had initiated the toughest form of antitrust review, probing whether the combination would give Netflix monopoly power over the market for streaming services as well as film and TV production activity. Well, Paramount Skydance is going to have a monopoly if this thing goes through.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have a monopoly. Yeah. No, excuse me. Over television and filmmaking. You're going to have two streaming services that may not rival Netflix, but they're going to be pretty damn close. It says Sarandos and others scoffed at the notion that it would be anywhere close to monopoly power, even with Netflix and HBO Max brought under the same roof. The harsh reality of the cutthroat and deeply partisan landscape in DC, as evidenced by President Trump's recent outbursts related to the deal, may have simply proven too daunting for Netflix amid the threat of zealous Justice Department officials ready to probe all aspects of its business in a process that could take well over a year. Well, they should have done that with Disney when they bought Fox, but they just went, here you go.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, no problem. And I said it before. I'll bring it up again. So much of this can be traced right back to the 80s. And this was, of course, under Reagan, because the FCC had rules, especially when it came around to ownership of various things. Obviously, the internet wasn't a thing then, but this was over the air. No one entity could own more than one AM, one FM, one UHF, and one VHF station in a market. So, boom, there it was. So you couldn't come in there and buy two VHF stations, like channel 2 and channel 8. Boom. I own both of those. No, one or the other. And then, of course, the UHF, you can have 17 or 29 or 41, one of those stations as well. And of course, not that, and just because Minnesota's been in the news lately with just so much interesting tidbits of stuff when it comes around to government. We have our local MPR, Minnesota Public Radio, or just Minnesota Public in general, television. It doesn't matter. A crooked organization, anyways. They wanted to have, because at the time they had their news programs on the AM side of things, and they had the music on the FM side of things. And then sometimes, of course, the music would share space with the news stuff. So it's like you weren't getting music all the time, you weren't getting news all the time, and they didn't like that. One of our other stations basically failed. They were a big station, popular station, but WLOL they had issues and they fell apart. and they were for sale, and they wanted that, so they could have all news on the FM, and also all music on the FM.
Okay.
So what did they have to do? They had to petition for all of that. And they whined and they cried. And of course, being good little government agencies, public television, all that, they're not public, they're government. Going out there and doing their bitch and moan fest, managed to get that passed. What that opened doors to is now it opened doors that one entity can own more than they could own 3 TV stations now, and who knows how many FM stations. Bringing us, of course, iHeart, Cumulus, all these other wonderful agencies that basically gobbled up the majority of the radio stations in a market and given us some of the crappiest radio ever to exist on the face of God's green little planet. Because, again, no competition, all monopoly.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're seeing the fruits of that labor. If you don't hate public radio, public TV enough, you don't hate them enough. They help bring this about.
Yep.
I say make sure public TV and public radio goes back to that first word, public. No government, anything involved in it. If they can't survive off of donations, they don't deserve to exist.
The problem is
because what happens if this deal goes through, and then a few years from now, the Ellisons are saying that we've got to sell everything.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you can't trust them. I mean, if you want to change something for the better, and you're more for a conservative outlet, you're more for this, you just don't think. And it comes always down to money, as it should. If this doesn't sell, I don't care if this hurts people's feelings. People want to send me threats, whatever garbage. If it's not selling, then you're going to have to get rid of it. I know that sucks, but that's just the way it is.
No, yeah.
Three track shows. We'll say 3 track shows. Have been canceled. So what's going to happen with Academy? Is that going to get canceled after one season?
They've already finished filming season 2, so you might as well say that season 2 is still going to come.
Right. So this is dumb.
After that, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know because I don't know what the Ellisons want to do with their own properties, let alone what they want to do with Warner Brothers properties. I mean,
if I'm the Ellisons, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that RuPaul drag racing crap, whatever. I think it's crap, but maybe that makes money. I don't know. I mean, I would keep on stuff like Bar Rescue. I think that.
I went to Dawson's Trek.
Yeah,
that's where that drag race went. Just take a look at their so-called Klingon.
Jeez, yeah.
I mean, I did this as a fun little thing on Grok. Kirk still has a pointy-eared guy on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that'd be funny. I'm not saying I want to see anything like this, but
I mean, they made the whole thing like Scooby-Doo and DC and stuff, and Ricky Gervais, Scooby-Doo, Guess Who? They can do these things, and they can be very clever. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. They just the studios. It's like, Ellison, are you willing to also take a chance? Are you willing to bring back things like Teen Titans? Some of this stuff that is just actually great. It's not mediocre. It's actually great. But no, are you willing to get rid of maybe Teen Titans Go and bring back the artist who worked on the original Teen Titans? Or is that time past? Same with Thundercats Go. All this stuff can come back, but it's just when the people don't care about it, like what they did with Princess of Power and insulting She-Ra and this and that. And there's all these people out there that, how dare you attack this, blah, blah, whatever. But, it's just, and Netflix, of course, and DreamWorks, they had She-Ra, Princess of Power, and whatever, and it's just the animation and stuff. It's just like, why are we doing this? So Ellison, it's like, what are you guys doing, man? Are we you guys want to be better than Netflix in certain ways, or do you want to be just about the same? And so far, I've seen you guys be about the same. So,
well. Yeah, they're keeping up with the Joneses instead of actually thinking
Right.
thinking ahead. I mean, again, it's
Exactly, Jamie. That's the whole thing.
Mhm.
I mean, we've had years and years, and it's like, what the funniest thing to me, these CEOs and these other people, just consult with these other people. You want to do a Cowboy Bebop live action? Talk to the creators, for fuck's sakes. Is it really that hard? No, we have to make our own stamp on this. Okay, well, it got one season and failed. But then the other people were always deflecting, and they're like, oh, this was real. I'm glad you liked it, but you have to understand why this failed. And if you can't, I don't know what to tell you. So then other stuff that we think should fail doesn't fail, and we're just like scratching our head. How did that not fail? It's interesting.
Again, how did Nuremberg not make money?
Right. Exactly. Right.
Why wasn't it given more of a chance in the theater? Why wasn't it given more, promotion? Why, why do you just, drop and run?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Jamie, I want to know your thoughts on Tron Ares, because I've heard different reactions from people. Some people liked it, some people didn't like it.
I'm waiting for Tron's Mars.
But to finish off this article, it says the specter of the Ellisons currying favor with the administration to win support for Warner Brothers Discovery drew a sharp rebuke from Senator Elizabeth Warren of Massachusetts.
Oh, Pocahontas?
Warren is generally opposed to big business mergers given the potential harm to consumers. But in this case, Warren called out the politics surrounding the key players. A Paramount Skydance Warner Brothers merger is an antitrust disaster threatening higher prices and fewer choices for American families. We already have fewer choices. We already have higher prices.
That's right. That's right.
Well, again, let's take a look across. I hate to agree with her, but she's right there.
She is right.
But she was always quiet before on this stuff until someone who is basically sides with Trump is coming here. Oh, now we're going to have this stuff. So don't tell me that you're not making this political without making it political.
Making it political. Yeah.
Always.
Yep. Yeah. Like, you are such a phony. You're a racist. I will say that, because if you're going to go out there and claim you're an Indian, American Indian, and get grants and such to get ahead in your life, until you're found out that you're lying, you're a racist. You're using people. You should not be where you're at right now. In fact, you should probably be in jail for fraud for doing that. So I'm going to take your word for that, you lying sack of crap.
Right.
Drink some more fire water and go away.
It says, what did Trump officials tell the Netflix CEO today at the White House? A handful of Trump-aligned billionaires are trying to seize control of what you watch and charge you whatever price they want. Well, I hate to break it to Elizabeth Warren, and this goes for Democrat and Republican.
That's right.
Every politician in office, whether it's local, state, or federal, isn't hurting.
No.
Right. Exactly.
You all have more money than you know what to do with.
Yeah. Remember a book by P.J. O'Rourke, The Parliament of Whores.
Yep.
And that goes again. Everybody.
See, this is the problem that I also have with these politicians. There's a number of a politician that has a certain letter on their letter, usually, not always, but usually, and they act like, oh, you can relate to me. You can do this. It's so much crap. Though other politicians don't do that crap because they know, okay, I have a lot of money and I don't want to throw it in people's faces. But these other people are like, I'm here for you. I understand poor people. It's so aggravating. So aggravating.
Yeah, well, let's not forget good old Bernie Sanders, the hypocritical piece of shit that he is, that never had a real job in his life. In fact, he's so goddamn lazy, he was thrown out of a commune. That's how fucking lazy he was. And of course, he quit complaining about millionaires and started complaining about billionaires because, well, someone had to point out, you're a millionaire, Mr. Senator. So again, hypocritical piece of shit.
And look,
that claims that he's a socialist. If that's the case, sell your houses, get a regular house out there, give away most of your money.
Right.
Just have what you need to get by on in your life, and I'll have a lot more respect for you. But you have 3 major houses, fancy cars, money that you jump in the money bins for, and then you sit back and you dare say that you are a socialist. That's exactly how socialists act. A rule for me,
look,
not for you. I'm where I'm at. You can't get where I'm at, and I don't want you in my club.
This is why when you're interviewing people, you want to be a good actual journalist. Ask these people questions. If you say you're gonna interview Elizabeth Warren, what were you thinking by doing this? Look, what do you feel that you've accomplished to make America better as a senator? And then you'll get people out there and say, I can't believe this male, he asked these questions to a woman. I wish this stuff wasn't true, but it is. And it's why? If you're a good journalist and you want to be a good interviewer, you've got to ask tough questions. I know. Oh, shocking.
Don't pull punches.
Don't pull any punches on these people.
Well, let's not forget your future governor, how she reacted when a woman was asking her a softball question.
I know.
And she gets up and walks off and all in a huff. And oh my word, how dare you? Yeah.
Well, the other thing is,
let me find something to throw at my husband now, or my ex-husband.
Well, I mean, also, like, you bring that up, it's just like the whole thing, like with the debt situation. I mean, Kamala Harris, $20 million in debt for the campaign. I do hear that people can go into debt when they're running. I get that, but $20 million?
Yeah, it's
who's paying that back? Right, exactly. It never is. It's just I love Variety and all the other ones, GameStop, IGN, they all do this same crap. And then we see other things on the other side of Cosmic Comic Book News and Bounty the Comics, and sometimes that Park Place, not as much, but
that's why I told you guys I'm going to continue to get articles from Variety, Bounty in the Comics.
That's right.
Any site, even if it has opposing points of view from the other, we need to see that. We need to see both sides.
Right, exactly. But Variety, just like with some of the other ones, they just can't stop linking. They're like, only the Trump administration does this. Might want to do some more research into that. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because how dare Trump? I don't care how you feel about the man. How dare him get involved in this business stuff? Sure. How dare him? Right.
And remember, real quick, let me just finish off this article, then we'll give our thoughts.
Yeah.
With the cloud of corruption looming over Trump's Department of Justice, it'll be up to the American people to speak up and state attorneys general to enforce the law, Warren said. Yes, but again, what did you all do? All of you, Democrat, Republican, local, state, in this case, state and federal. What did you all do when it came to Disney acquiring 20th Century Fox? You let it go through.
Right. She was mad also about Zaslav, too, I remember, Elizabeth Warren. Oh, I can't believe this is happening. And it's like,
But you got someone who's good friends and big fundraiser for Obama and Biden and all the other ones. Oh, well, we can look the other way. Well, what's good for geese are good for ganders too. I mean, both ways on it. So be consistent. And news. I don't care who they prefer is in the White House.
Right.
All across the board, I think we all come to the agreement it's all bad. Whether it's Trump, Obama, Biden, Clinton, Bush, it doesn't matter.
Right.
This is not good at all. And if I was a real hard-hitting journalist and I was sitting down with Elizabeth Pocahontas, My first question would be, who's the bigger alcoholic? You are Kamala Harris. I started out, it's like, let's just get it out of the way. If you're still with me after that, then we'll get to some real questions.
Mm-hmm. And Jamie likes Tron Ares. There's nothing wrong with that. There are some movies I like that other people don't like.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's Tron Mars in Rome. And the Greek, with the Greek and all that, that's Ares, so Tron Ares. So a little cultural information there for people who might not know.
And to give you an example of a movie I like and other people don't like it very much, is I like the 1998 Lost in Space movie.
I
Mimi Rogers. That's why.
Yeah, no, I think that one's pretty good actually. I think the Prince of Persia movie in some ways is pretty good too. I think it's just more of like a popcorn film, and Ben Kingsley's really good as the bad guy, and they got some things right from the game. Yes, Jake Gyllenhaal isn't Persian. Yes, I understand that, but I thought he did a pretty good job. Yeah.
What? Now you're going to sit back and tell me that he played a homosexual sheep herder in a film with Heath Ledger.
He did, yeah.
What?
People like that story. It's interesting. Ang Lee did that one too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wait a moment. So you're telling me that a straight man did a film where he was acting the role of a homosexual, therefore denying an actual homosexual actor from being able to play that part? That's appropriation.
Right, exactly.
No straight actor can play a homosexual one. And while we're at it, no homosexual actor can play a straight one. Okay. I mean, we got to be fair across the board, right? Appropriation is appropriation.
Exactly, man.
Yeah. I mean, getting back to Lost in Space, I did a stream with Padawannabe and Apion called the Hill I Die On, talking about Lost in Space. Why I like it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I saw that.
I did Looker.
It was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the theater as well. And I tell you, Mimi Rogers,
Matt LeBlanc,
looked really big on a big screen.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt LeBlanc was actually pretty good in that movie.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's
trying to get out of that goofy role.
Yeah, he has more range. And what was that? A show called? It was the same guy who created Friends. He was a lot more serious in that role than
Joey?
Was Joey. Yeah, no, there was Joey, and then there was something else. Episodes, I think it was called. He was a lot more serious in that role. Yes, a lot more serious.
Super serial? I'm serial. Super serial.
No, just serious. More serious.
What did it have Man Bear Pig?
No. No.
But any other thoughts on the Warner Brothers Discovery Paramount merger?
It's just a mess. This stuff is always a mess. I just don't believe the way people are acting about this stuff, that they actually care about Warner. Like, people should care about these properties. Everybody should care about this stuff. Was golden for a number of years, and now it's got so many cracks in it. I just wish somebody would really just come out here in an article or something and say, I'm going to try to really fix this the way it should be fixed. But I'm asking for too much for some reason.
All you have to do is find out who exactly Variety is giving fellatio to, and they'll answer your question right there.
That's one way to put it. Variety. Just like when they were making excuses about Alec Baldwin, and we saw it a mile away. We're like, you know what? When do you guys ever stop this?
Again, that's why we have to get different perspectives.
Yes,
when we're reading these articles.
I mean, Matt LeBlanc is so up Snyder's ass. It's not even funny. It's funny. Well, it is funny in a way, but it's also ridiculous. I saw this picture of Snyder. He had the cast from Justice League.
Oh no, my pictures are all stuck together now.
They're probably just getting together and having a friendly lunch or dinner together doesn't mean that anything's happening.
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Chicka pow pow.
You know, people do get together to celebrate.
Yeah. Yeah. Puts out these pictures that, yeah, I mean, would Snyder come back because of this deal that pretty much may go through? It's not, I know, official yet, but
that's the thing. Do you see James Gunn surviving this merger?
No.
Or do you see him being let go?
Actually, I really don't see him surviving.
Well, it was something I was going to bring up earlier, and now's a perfect time. This is the time of trials right now. This is going to be the you have so many things that are coming out that are going to be deal breakers, right? And so far, it's not looking good. So on the Warner Brothers and all that BS end, of course, they've probably been keeping Jimmy Gunn around, despite the fact that he's effed them in the A so much. But they can't have too much change. It doesn't look good when you're trying to sell a company and you get rid of this golden darling child that you brought in to revive this property that isn't being revived. Same thing can be said when it comes around to into Star Wars with Disney. And now you got phony baloney. This is going to be a big trial under fire with the Mandalorian and Grogu. Same thing with Supergirl. If these films do not do well at all, this will be a time of change in big.
Well, not only with Dave Filoni taking over Lucasfilm as the new CEO. You have Josh D'Amaro, who's going to be the new CEO very soon here, and from all accounts, he's more of a parks guy.
Right. Yep. I remember that. And let's not forget on the other side too with Paramount, and the fact that despite all the Geek Tyrant and all these others that just love nothing more than to try to get their nose as far up as they can, right? And trying to promote things like Dawson's Track or Dawson's Academy, or
it's like Screen Rant does and a number of other ones.
Right. All these all across the board.
Yes.
That show's tanking big time. Yeah, they got that.
It's not even on the Nielsen streaming charts.
Right. And the only reason why they got that second season started is because literally they began it before it was actually released.
Well, not only that, that was the previous ownership of Paramount,
right,
who allowed that to go through.
So
I want to go back to my question too. Who stays and who goes? Because now that this deal is going to be going through the process of being approved or not, you still have your own people who are under contract. And I'm talking about the people that are under contract with Paramount Skydance. And then you'll have the people at Warner Brothers who are under contract. Do you fire an Alex Kurtzman? If you ask me, I say, get him the fuck out of there.
And he probably will be, because they've seen the real numbers. They've seen the reaction. They know how bad that's doing and how much of a waste of money it is. I mean, who is actually going out of their way to get Paramount Plus to get this Star Trek crap at all?
It got ratioed with its first episode on YouTube. I tried watching it. I couldn't make it through 15 minutes of it.
Right. Spock grew in bigger numbers.
Yeah. Gary from Neurotic put in Spock on his chair, and the camera was focused just on his Spock figure, drew in more numbers than the first episode of Starfleet again.
That is
you want to know what that says?
Hilarious. I love that.
One, Gary at Neurotic has over 1 million subscribers. So no matter what he does, people are going to tune in.
Yes.
But also, he has drawing power because he doesn't put up with shit. Yes, he liked season 3 of Picard. Okay, Everybody likes something.
Yes.
Right.
Smoking Patriot. Our good friend Smoking Patriot likes season 3 of Picard.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fine.
He understands my point. He understands your point. He understands Cash's point. But he liked it because it gave him something that reminded him of what we lost.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Right.
And I get that.
Yes, I get
that. I'll admit, seeing that they actually put effort in recreating the Enterprise D bridge. Yeah, that did put a smile on my face. But then the fan in me starts nitpicking. That's not right.
That's right. Well, that's
not
right. And I feel like with any of these watch parties in VC or whatever, it's like, look, guys, if we're doing a watch party in VC, you need to understand that we may be very critical. So if you can't take it, you probably don't want to be here. You feel there's too much talking, but that's why we had the words on, so we can talk.
Yeah,
we need to do that. I mean, we it's
Well,
not good having dead air.
No, it's not good having dead air, but I made something earlier today, and it's related to what you just mentioned, Cash, so I'm not trying to take anything off topic. But for watch parties, I made this, and this will be on screen at all times during our watch parties. I even did some for The Adventure Continues. I'll show you guys after the show.
Ooh.
But
I like show and tell.
You know, we're going to have a watch party next Sunday.
Yeah.
And yes, it is in honor of Rob Reiner. You may not have agreed with him politically, but he was a good entertainer, both on and off screen.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
But we're going to be watching
and
The Princess Bride, and we're going to be
Mhm.
watching Unforgiven on next Wednesday.
Yeah, like it's the whole thing is a horrible tragedy, and I'm not going to put that he taught his this and people want to go on. No. Nobody deserves that. Nobody. I know that man said some other things about a certain orange man and this and that, and especially after what happened with but still with the
again, his comments,
right?
You know, his political comments.
Yes,
I can separate from the fact that he was good as Meathead and All in the Family, and he was a damn good director.
He was, man. I mean, look, if you want to see how good of an actor or Rob Reiner is, I mean, just watch him as like the guy's father in Wolf of Wall Street. He's really good in that. I'm sure there's a lot of good conversations. Like even with the politics, I'm sure there could be a lot of good conversations we could have with Rob Reiner. I'm sure of it.
There certainly would have been.
Yes.
Well, again, it's like, okay, let's get to that level of empathy and putting yourself into their shoes.
Right.
The last thing you see in your life, the last thing you see as you're drawing that last breath is your son slashing your throat.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if his wife was first, and then if that's the case, you just saw your wife go down, and now you're the one that's going down, and you're looking into the eyes of your son.
Right.
Just put that in your mind and then start thinking. Did he deserve that?
No, he didn't deserve that. Rob Reiner did not deserve that.
No, Rob Reiner did not deserve that. No.
Right. And so it's like those are, shooting their mouth off. Think about that and then ask yourself that question. Did he really deserve that?
I mean,
the answer, no.
Well, one of the movies I think of before I even think about The Princess Bride was When Harry Met Sally.
Oh, such a good movie. Really good film. Yeah. Yes. If you haven't seen Harry Met Sally, go watch that film, please. Just do it.
I'll have what she's having.
Famous line. And, a couple of years ago, they released a Hellman's Mayonnaise commercial, and they reenacted it.
Yep. Yeah, that was really, it was really, everyone knew that scene. Everyone knew that scene or that line.
Yeah. But Again, my final thoughts on this Warner Brothers and Paramount deal. It's a no-go for me. We don't need another monopoly in Hollywood. We already have one. It's called Disney, and we see what's happening with them lately.
Yeah,
And they
that's
need-
what I was right. And I feel like when talking to people, I'm like, if Netflix got this, wouldn't this start like a monopoly, even though they really didn't have a monopoly, but now they do, and Paramount already has them.
Well, again, here's another way to look at it. Yeah, you got this mighty monopoly, but even monopolies crumble under their own weight.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, and I said it before with Disney, they are. So, and the first sign that things won't be going well is when Lucasfilm goes. And then it'll be Marvel, and then it will be be Pixar. If Pixar goes, that they really are.
Pixar went before.
Will be the last one to go, in my opinion.
Right.
Pixar went before, Baron, and they were like, we're sorry, Pixar, here's money. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that went before because they're idiots, but they're able to get it back. But this time it's going to be a point of no return. If it goes, it'll never come back.
No, I don't think so. No.
But it's going to be in that order of how things go. They still think there's something viable with Marvel. But again, this is a season of change this summer with these coming out. If the Mando and Snot doesn't do well, there'll be heads rolling, and
there will be.
And that might be the thing that's going to be. Phony Baloney probably will not last long in his job.
No,
if that happens again, Kurtzman again. With how things going, I believe his days are numbered. This is not rumors. This is speculation, people. So don't think that this is sources or anything. Just look at how things are, because everything's in flux right now. It's come to a point with all these the monopolization of everything that they just can't hold themselves. And with jobs going because of it and other factors across the board, it can't sustain itself. And you might as well sit back and say, when it comes around to with the Warner Brothers and such, Kurtzman, Jimmy Gunny. Again, I think he's just been held around because you don't want to have change. But if Supergirl does not do well, if Supergirl performs the same as Superman or worse, and I'm going to sit back and say this: I don't think it will do as well as Superman.
No,
just for the fact that usually it doesn't work that way. Superman is the bigger draw than Supergirl. Right. Whether people like that or not. It all depends on the budget they have.
Too, Baron. Let's look at it this way too. Warner Brothers will be looking at Supergirl's box office.
Right.
But the potential new owners in Paramount Skydance, the Ellisons, will be looking at the box office. And that will also influence their decision on who stays and who goes.
Right.
And if I'm wrong, then I'll admit it. I'm wrong.
Right. But this is going to, and you know what? It kind of comes at towards the cusp of that 5 years I was saying about how things are going to change.
Mm-hmm. You always said that the pendulum would swing.
Right. And this is the last year now, I believe, if I remember my calculations right. So this is the last year. And what we're talking about, this big, huge potential disaster. Well, no, not potential. Big disaster with the sale. But the thing is there's already a track record with a bunch of the other stuff. And all it takes is that first domino.
And that's all it's going to take.
Right. And like I said, it's going to be overnight. Boom. It's going to be a lot of changes. So,
yep.
And it's going to be
Baron, you were like this 5 years ago.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious shit.
And did I lose both of them? I lost both of them.
Oh, am I here? Hi.
You were muted.
Oh, I did not mute myself. I think that's from the videos. You silly.
Well, it should have unmuted, but it
YouTube or not YouTube, but
streamer.
That's happened to me before this last last week or so, with a couple other clips where it muted me and wouldn't unmute me after. So, drunk Supergirl. We're going to have a different summer season of popcorn watching, and it's going to involve movies, but it's not going to be inside the theater.
No.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I will eat it, but I don't think so. Maybe it'll become faster. Maybe it might drag out just a little bit longer, but not by much. On either way.
Any other final thoughts? I know Cash just stepped away, so
he always steps away.
Yeah.
I hope Zoomcock remembers that and invites me onto his show. He said, "Hey, I was the one that predicted it better than you, Doomy." I love you, Doomcock. Just yanking your chain. How about you, Mexican Iron Man?
If anyone else has any thoughts on this Paramount Warner Brothers deal, go ahead and speak your mind in the chat. I'll highlight it, but before we get out of here, Baron, what do you got coming up, man?
Well, some of the stuff that Pops and I are popping up on his channel, no pun intended. So going over the Popses and see what he's got going on there. I know you had some stuff that you did with Pops,
yes.
As well. And Cash is waiting in the wing, patiently, impatiently, to do his bit for Pops and Country. Just be on the lookout. We were going to record one tomorrow, but I'm not able to do so because of doctor's appointments and such. So I'll have to get with him and see if we can try maybe like Friday, because that always seems to be the best day that comes together. So, but yeah, Marathon Man, I believe, has just been released, and the other one, of course, is Rollerball, the original and the remake. So, is the two that we've already filmed. Be on the lookout there, boys and girls. Of course, hanging out with these guys here, and still just sorting some stuff out before I can start going gonzo on things that I want to do as well. But hey, at least I'm driving Mike crazy, and that's what you pay the big monies for, the admission fee. Yeah, and of course, Cash has run away.
Yeah, he always runs away.
Bravely he did run away. Yeah, Cash the Brave.
And that's fine, Jamie. If you think that this is a good thing, we have to let this play out.
Right.
Whether the sale's approved, whether it's, unapproved.
Right.
We have to wait this thing out.
Right. It's just my small L libertarian leanings that I have that I think this is a bad thing.
And see, that's why I want to get everybody's views and opinions.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why even at the beginning, the views and opinions are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. And I mean it.
Except for Pat Wannabe. Whatever he has, he's wrong.
Well, sometimes I think you're wrong, but hey.
I'm never wrong.
Yeah, okay.
I have a 5-year track record.
There's that ego of one Baron Orman Tagge.
Well, just because I have to carry you guys, especially Cash. I mean,
there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. I knew
humble.
it. I knew it.
I'm humble. I'm modest.
I'm
humble,
just honest. Folks. Remember that the next time you stop by the channel. Baron is humble.
Well,
about as humble as my foot up his ass.
Hey, it would be a disservice if I lied to our chat. Okay, I'm being truthful. Just because people might think it's other than that, that's not my fault.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
Okay. All right. All right. You tell yourself that.
Oh, you know I do, because I'm my biggest fan there. If I can freaking talk.
He's a troublemaker, Lady Mist. You and I know this all too well. He gets up in the morning, especially on a Sunday or on a Wednesday, and goes, "What do you do to drive Mike nuts?"
Yeah. What was that, Tree Rock? What was that, Tree Rock?
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
I'm the fat, bald one.
Okay. Well, I wasn't going to say anything, but you said it.
Hey, I said I'm honest.
Oh, yeah. But yes, catch Baron over on Pops when those videos pop up, or in this case, some of them are already up. There's plenty of videos actually with Pops and Baron discussing several movies.
And yeah, it's they go the members first usually. I don't know. Like a week.
That's how he does. He gives it to the members first for a week, and then he releases it to everybody.
Yeah, I see. I don't even get to see it until the unwashed masses, and I was participated. I mean, tell you.
Well, Pops and I have one that's coming out this week. We talked about a great movie. I'm not going to say which one it is. I'm going to wait for that video to be released before I say anything.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see that. Be honest with you.
Yeah.
You dirty rat. Am I a dirty rat?
You dirty rat. You killed my brother, you dirty rat.
Badgers? We don't need those stinking badgers.
Excuse me. Sorry about the coughing.
No, I'm not driving this nuts. I don't go anywhere around there. I'm completely straight. Okay?
No. Jamie said you're driving him nuts. He didn't say you're driving his. I'm not even going to say that. That was bait. That was bait from you. That was bait. I'm not falling for it. I almost swung at that pitch. Oh no.
We need that clip. That's bait. I mean, that was a great line out of Fury Road. I have to sit back.
That was the only good line out of Mad Max Fury Road.
Well, yeah, but you still gotta, give credit where credit's due. It's a good one.
Okay, I'm really just picturing my dad's impersonation. Alice, one of these days, I'm gonna. Then why do you say with a slob like me? One of these days, Alice. One of these days.
Bang zoom. Where was he from again? Supposed to be from, was it not Manhattan? Bronx? Was that where?
I think it was the Bronx.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, I saw all those lovely images coming from Staten Island. The other week there when they had a little snow. It's like I was looking for where's DJ? Where's DJ? Come on. Didn't you put in for you get your two forms of identification so you could shovel snow? You can't shovel snow unless you have two forms of identification. It was originally 6.
You got an A for effort, DJ. You at least tried. But yeah, if you've never watched The Honeymooners, watch The Honeymooners.
Yeah,
funny show.
Well, look who's back.
Well. Look what the cast dragged in.
Haha.
And the show didn't last that long. Only like 39 episodes.
No. But it's gained a cult following and
oh yeah. More so in the 80s, especially when they had the quote unquote lost episodes.
But Cash Money 007. What do you have coming up on Cash Money Madness or the Phantom Hooligans?
Well, I finally got.
It's not a liquid. It's a great many pieces of solid matter that form a hard floor-like surface. Ah!
Don't ever do that.
From experience, right, Cash?
From experience, yes. No. Yeah, so I finally started getting a list of Xbox Game Pass stuff, and I was like, oh, cool. So I've been putting together that, and I'm probably gonna do. I'm pretty annoyed by the what's going on with tech lately. So I'm probably going to either. I haven't decided if I'm going to do a video of it yet, but it's basically going to be game tech problems. Like, why do we have to? Excuse me. Why do we have to deal with these headaches? We're now seeing we get less for more money. As I was talking to Mike the other day, we get.
He was talking to me on and on and on, and it went several hours.
We talked so many hours, our head exploded. No, but he's joking. But anyways,
no. It went so long. I'm trying to find the clip. Yes, we still have
3 hours later.
3 hours later, no. But seriously, I don't understand. We keep seeing this stuff over and over again. It's like, oh, this is not confirmed at launch. This is not confirmed. How can this stuff not be confirmed? If a game like the new He-Man game, a beat 'em up, how is there not already at least a 4 to 6 player co-op online? How can that not be confirmed yet? So all these things keep happening. We've seen
even the new Marvel Maximum collection is going to have 6-player co-op for the old X-Men arcade game.
Yep. So
and that's going to be online.
Yep. They want us to pay more, and I think probably He-Man game will be pretty reasonable, but it's like, how can you not confirm this online stuff? It's the same thing. So I'm going to go into some of these examples about what happened with The Last of Us, and they take the multiplayer away, and they take this, they take that. I mean, you can't even buy a server on Overwatch yet.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Right.
I was thinking that too, Barrett.
But no, I mean, like, you can't buy a server. Like, they're just taking these options away, and we're seeing these tech problems. Look at the problems we had with Jedi Survivor and other stuff. It's not acceptable, man. Most of these problems are just not acceptable. So
I still think back to 3 years ago. It'll be 3 years this April when I got Jedi Survivor and all the issues I was having with the game, and I had a pretty good PC at the time. And
Lady Miss, that was something from Family Guy. Peter's character was on. He was doing the news, and they needed a segment for you know what really grinds my gears. It's a very funny episode, but it all happens to us. But you're still
they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
You're seeing this. They take the content out, then they want you to pay for more. Then they do. It's crazy. It's like, well, you don't have to do that, but why are we doing these things? And so then these games at launch are they're $70, and then they're having these problems. It's insane.
Unless you're getting it on PC, you go to some place like Loaded.
That's right.
And get it for a discount. That's what I did with
Loaded, Green Man
Resident
Gaming,
Evil Requiem.
eBay. There's at least a few places out there, yes.
Because I said from the get-go I wasn't going to pay $70 for that game.
Yeah. Yeah. DJ, do you remember when, I don't know if you ever played TF2. Do you remember when people could buy their own servers? Valve wanted to make sure that you had all these different options. And so they don't have to do it, but it just seems like all the time lately, options are being taken away from the consumers that we've had for so many years. So I'm going to be working on a video of that. These tech issues are just so annoying from these companies.
And real quick, Tommy, thank you for stopping by and listening to us, brother. Glad to see you, and glad you're on the mend.
Good to see you, Tommy.
You have a great night, brother.
Yeah, it is. It is, DJ. Yeah. Well, I like some things of AI Tree Rock. I get what they're saying, but also Tree Rock, they're going to use these companies are going to use any excuses. We know Ram's going to go down at some point. People will be like, "No, that'll never happen." Yes, it will.
Yeah, it has before, and the same thing with other stuff. So I mean,
yeah. So, but yeah, I'm going to be working on that, and then probably just working on some other gaming streams. I don't know. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I've been kind of busy recently, but yeah, I gotta see if, of course, the For the Emperor stuff works. I just haven't.
I was gonna say I'm gonna highlight this comment again from Lady Mist. More gameplay from YouTube and Made 3.
So yeah, but I've got such a long list of games, just like everybody. Everybody has a backlog. Everybody, you can't avoid it. So there's a lot of stuff to play. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to play on Steam, consoles, and stuff. So I'm just gonna keep working on that. And when I do stuff like the Lucas games, Indiana Jones, if I want to hear the actual great John Williams music, I'll just play it on Rumble, because YouTube's going to just slap me with a copyright claim garbage or whatever, strike or a claim. I guess
I got the claim when I played the Dark Forces Remastered.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit. It's stupid.
And if you do end up playing Indiana Jones and Great Circle on YouTube, make sure you have it in streaming mode, like I put it in.
I probably might just do that one on like a Rumble exclusive thing or something, so I don't have to. But yeah, that's not a bad way too. So.
But anything else?
No, that's it for now on Rumble and YouTube. I'm just gonna start working on that video. So.
All right.
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a...
DJ, I can answer that. They've talked about it. I don't know if it's going to happen. They could do a remake of Dark Forces 2, but how about a Dark Forces 3, TJ? Following 2. How about that? Can we get that?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing.
But before we get out of here and before I promote what's coming up on Pacific414 for YouTube and Rumble for this week, and also what's going to happen for the Friday Rumble exclusive stream, I want to thank Jamie Lynn Simons for being here tonight. Really appreciate you being here and giving your thoughts on our topic of Snow White being a box office flop, and also other articles that we chimed in on, including the Paramount Warner Brothers potential merger. Lady Mist, as always, it's great to see you. Snorty, good to see you, brother. Probably see you tomorrow morning on Loki's. Also, Helion, thank you for being here. Pata wannabe.
The line Pata wannabe. You know he wasn't clean.
Whatever, man. Also, Tree Rock, thank you for being here. And he's our resident troll, but you know, we put up with him. He puts up with us. Phil McCracken, good to see you, Phil. I hope you're doing well.
Never heard of him.
And also, Iron Lund, thank you for being here. Excuse me. Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for being here with us today. And also, again, I can't thank you enough for joining me last night for The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, episode number 22. And speaking of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, episode 23, I'll be talking about yesterday's Enterprise. And of course, I'll provide the Cosby link for everybody to watch if they want to watch. And DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Turtles.
DJ, thank you, brother, for being here.
I like turtles.
Tommy, always glad to see you, brother, and I'm glad you're doing better, man. And I can't wait to see how that diorama turns out. And of course, John Rendell. Thank you, John. Really appreciate it.
My super rich.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we also had Tim. There are some who call him Tim.
There are some who call me Tim.
Oh, I thought it was like Ralph or something.
And DJ says, no bloody A, B, no bloody D, no bloody E, Enterprise C. Yes. Yes, although I will say I still wish it was the original Andrew Probert version of the Enterprise C. And I'll show that when we're talking about yesterday's Enterprise on the 14th of this month.
Mm-hmm. Of course, for a small fee, you can actually have it in Star Trek Online. So,
yeah,
it disappoints me.
And DJ says he's got time. He should edit that Scotty clip. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
And Anonymous says it was fun, dude. And I can't wait when we're all on together and we're talking about the episode from Next Generation First Duty. And I can already hear some of you snickering. Oh, he said duty.
I'm not going to do it this time. I'm just not.
Yes, there are some of you every time you hear that word.
Yeah, I wonder, Karen. Yes.
Super Duty.
But no, First Duty is a great episode. Yesterday's Enterprise is a great episode. It's the episode that made me realize I am a Star Trek fan. And DJ says, how about this? We replace all scenes with the bad C with the Probert C. That'd be nice. You can use AI to do that.
Mm-hmm. I'm more than on board with that.
I say do it. Do it. Come on, DJ. You know you want to do that. Come on. Put the real Enterprise C in there.
And while we're at it, get some of those other ships in there, like, the Horatio. I mean, that was an ambassador class in Conspiracy. Then, of course, the New Orleans class that was in that episode as well. And, so let's start seeing some of these other ships that were just like background ones. You don't have an excuse now. You just, tap.
You add them in. You add them in. And I do want to say hello to Spacko. Hey, Spacko, how you doing, Spock?
Spacko?
Yes.
What's a Spacko?
Yeah. I've been calling him Spacko for a while now.
Dang it, Anonymous! Don't encourage it, man.
What's he encouraging?
Anonymous. Oh man.
Maybe come that episode on the 28th of this month. Maybe I'll have you all out of the airlock.
Uh-oh.
Without any environmental suits.
Don't punish me for Animos.
You guys are like children. Okay, I can be a big kid too. I know. But...
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
No, I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue, but I'm just going to tell you.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
I know.
No, we're not going to start a clip off. We're not going to start a clip off. We did that last time. But as far as what's coming up on the YouTube and Rumble channel for this week, Tuesday, you're going to see me do something, I say I hate. I don't like to do in games.
Man.
I just never do. Although, Cash, you'd be pretty impressed with what I've been doing in Requiem.
Good, man. I think there's I don't know. Have you found any like? Well, it is kind of stealth and stuff in a way because you got to kind of hide and stuff and stay in the dark in certain parts that I saw. So, I guess there's a little bit of stealth in there.
I found a few things. Because I was playing the game before the stream. I can't help it. I like it.
Yeah.
But
it's the most popular one on Steam, bro. I mean, they really did some really nice work on that. I got to give Capcom a lot of credit. They really made a lot of people happy. Good for them.
Yeah. So for Tuesday on the YouTube and Rumble channel at 6 p.m. Eastern, I'll be playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's the remastered version of Metal Gear Solid 3. So I'll be playing that.
Yep. Snake!
And for Thursday, I am going to play some Mass Effect, but like I put in the schedule that I posted on the YouTube post and also on X, there's probably going to be some other games thrown in there too. So don't be surprised if I play other games. Of course, we have this Wednesday's Pop Talk coming up. And I also want to let channel members know, if you want to join us on the panel either next Sunday or next Wednesday when we're watching The Princess Bride or Unforgiven, you're more than welcome to do so. And speaking of the member stream, that will happen on the 21st of this month.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yes. And real quick, I do have to acknowledge both Spock and Lady Mist.
Yeah.
Both of you, thank you very much. You know, you don't have to do this, and I sincerely do appreciate this because I'm just here flapping my gums. But Lady Mist, last night, and now tonight, Lady Mist, thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. And it's her favorite, the Shiba Inu, Parting Hearts.
Farty Hardy.
Farty Hardy for $2. Lady Miss, thank you very much. I can't tell you that enough. So, Lady Miss, I'm actually going to play this. It's not the usual super chatter, kind of members clip, but this just suits Lady Mist.
You tell him I'm coming, and hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
And we have Spock. Oh, shit. Brother.
Yeah.
Spock, dude. Really, man?
He found other people's money.
Dude. Thank you. Spock. Spock with a $2 super chat. And he has also become a new channel member.
Yay,
Thank
one
you,
of us.
Spock. One of us. Although Stream Element doesn't tell me what level he's at, but I want to give him credit for the level that he signed up at. So I am going to look.
And while you're at it, I'm going to give him a super fanfare for that one, which you can play the other one with afterwards. But here.
How many of you believe that having a hobby is a healthy and perfect way to express your individuality? Show of hands? Now. Well, you're wrong.
But Spock signed up at the Pacific414 level, and just to let you know, Spock, you are more than welcome to join the panel on Sunday or Wednesday, whichever one you decide. Because as a Pacific414 member, you get access to any video I do upload, even though I don't upload many videos of late. But if I upload a video, you and Pacific414 members, Stealth optional members, get first dibs on those videos, usually the first 7 days. And you're also invited to be on Pop Talk once per month, but you are also more than welcome to hop on to a member stream when we have our member streams. And we like to have fun on the member streams. I let you all do the talking, talk about what's on your mind, and I'll chime in. And Lady Miss is saying, what? Wait, what? Yes. But Lady Mist, Spock, thank you both. Thank you both very much. And Spock, as a new member, I know I could just play one of these videos, but I'm going to give you all 4, and I'm going to save the best one for last.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
You have the ring. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Now let's see how well you handle it.
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
And because you have shown that you are a true warrior of the Klingon Empire.
Glory to you and your house.
May the House of Spock always fight with honor. And Spock says, yeah, I wanted to join the pack for a while, but I need to save some stuff financially after the move. Whatever I can do to help. Well, I appreciate it, Spock. I appreciate everybody who is a channel member. And, you know, without you guys, this warp core doesn't keep going. And I'm gonna read everybody's names off. Members help, subscribers help, because having you all here is what matters. Yes, I know. I can have an attitude when I'm playing games. I can have an attitude a lot of times. What? At least I can admit it. I have an attitude.
Yeah.
I'm ready to fight.
He is.
Like a true Klingon warrior. I'm ready to fight.
And yeah, Tree Rock, what you mentioned, yes. Well, Half-Life really is an incredible game. Yeah, I'm worse. Half-Life is an incredible game, but some things like the jumping puzzle it's rough, but once you figure it out, and Mike did without any guides, so good stuff.
Yep. But Spock, thank you for being a channel member. Sir Blue Wolf, I know I saw you earlier. Thank you for being a channel member. Thank you for being a channel member. Lady Mist, thank you for being a channel member. Helion, thank you for being a channel member. Padawannabe, wow, 28. Am I reading that right? I think I am reading that right. Yeah, I'm definitely reading that right. 30 months as a channel member.
Wow.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass, 13 months as a channel member. Lester the Skeptic Tank, 29 months as a channel member. Baron Orman Tagge, 30 months as a channel member. Deleted Scenes, 26 months as a channel member. Wolverine Snicket, also known as Wolverine, 1/4 Jew. He has been a channel member for 22 months.
Wow.
And DJ Raniji has been a channel member for 31 months.
And his turtles.
DJ Ronnie G and his turtles. But thank you to everybody, whether you're a member, subscriber, or follower on the YouTube channel, on the Rumble channel, wherever you happen to find me, hear my rants, watch me play games, and curse them out, especially this last Thursday with Black Myth Wukong. That was pissing me off. No, it was. It was just a bullshit.
This fucking thing, fucking glitch. Fuck this thing. Fuck. I get it though. I think it
was bullshit with that enemy. As soon as I got rid of the one that was on the platform cache, the one that dives
I know
from above,
it's ridiculous,
and can get rid of you with one kill. It's like,
I know,
fucking bullshit, man.
I know it was. I just kept hearing Mike say like 1,000 times, fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. It was great. I was like, I know, Mike. I can see the frustration, man. I've been there with this stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Tree Rock, he asked me if he could use my one clip from Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Oh, man, yeah.
I'm passionate when it comes to gaming. I want to succeed. I want to do better than what you see a lot of times. A lot of times I blame myself.
Mike and other people, they take on it's a tough challenge. That stuff is hard. I mean, it's just like you think it's easy and it gets harder. Half-Life has challenge in it. Quality games have challenge in it. Why shouldn't you challenge yourself? Why do these things need to just be some easy mode? I remember some streamer I was watching the other day who DJ knows, and I know somewhat, and he didn't know that his settings were set on easy. Well, he changed them and set them to normal. See, that's what people should do. People can play their games any way they want, but just
then you return it back to easy.
Right.
It reminds me of a couple of weeks ago, Cash, because you were there at the chat over on Rumble, where someone said be reasonable when I was playing that one mission Star Trek Online. That's not me.
No.
I like to challenge myself. Yes. I don't care how many times I die.
I've played a whole bunch of games before on hard difficulty. I don't care. I played Uncharted 4 on crushing difficulty, and I died at over 50 times at this one part because I had to find the right direction to go. It was an Uncharted 4. It was crazy, but I got through it because I'm insane. And people go, "Oh, he loves playing these games on hard and getting through them." I said, "Well, why wouldn't I?" If you're willing to take the challenge, go for the challenge. If you don't, I just say go with normal difficulty. That's acceptable. But if you really want to play on easy, I don't know. You can do what you want, but I would suggest just using it as a stepping stone and then turning the game to normal difficulty.
Yeah.
Especially on
and I want to make something perfectly clear. If you hear me ranting and raving during a game, just know it's not directed toward you unless you make some sort of smart ass comment.
What?
In the chat.
Oh, you're still playing you're still playing this game, Mike? Yeah, if you say that
you missed it. You missed it Friday there and over on the Rumble stream.
No. Oh no.
I'm playing Resident Evil Requiem. And I'm just getting into the game. And Cash asked, "Have you ever played a Resident Evil game?"
We haven't ever really talked about that. So
of course I played a fucking Resident Evil game.
He was already fired up. He was already fired up, Baron. So he was ready for the knives to come out. So I was like, it was just really funny. But no, we had never really talked about that much. And of course, I know who he played that Resident Evil game with.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. If Micah and I ever played like Resident Evil 6, we can't work together. In 5 we can, in 6 we cannot. For whatever reason, they made the game where you can't help each other with puzzles and stuff. Do you remember that, Mike? It was so fucking
aggravating. It was stupid.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
And Overwatch competitive this morning.
No, not that shocked, but
yeah, I don't know. Are you sure they're also not just running Smurf accounts like they do in Marvel Rivals since it's a hero shooter?
Who said anything about Ultramarines?
I don't know.
Smurf accounts.
No, they call them, they're, I don't know if you know about that, Baron. They're Smurf accounts that they make in these like hero shooters and other games, and then they have an account that they're trying to level up, but they've played a lot. It's really weird. For some reason, they feel they need to have more than one account in like games like Marvel Rivals. Yeah.
Oh, so in other words, Ultramarines. Okay.
Yeah, right. But speaking of Space Marine 2, there is a new DLC coming out that I posted.
I've already downloaded the latest update.
Oh, yes.
I have to get the new one updated. But yeah, Tech Marines.
Yep, they're tiny little blue people. Right.
La 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 la.
Yeah, you don't tell them how to play. That's right, Lady Mist. You never tell them that. Nobody should.
You don't tell anybody who's playing a game how to play it, especially on stream. And look, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm not going to go to someone else's stream and tell them how to do their stream. It's their stream.
There's people, unfortunately, who want to backseat game people. Then there's other people who want to be told how to play the game, which I don't think is the best direction for any, especially when you're streaming. Hey, do this. I've seen it even in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, right.
I mean, I'll be perfectly honest with everybody. If there's an area of a game that I'm having a difficult time with trying to figure out where am I supposed to go, I will look it up to see what am I missing? What am I going past several times in a row? Because anyone who's watched me play a game, I've done that. But
you can't.
If I go by a certain point that I should have maybe looked to my left, looked to my right, looked down, looked up, I will look and see what I'm missing. It's like, what the fuck am I missing here?
Yep. I remember a number of years ago, even though I completed like Ocarina of Time, and I still think it's a great game, and I don't care that it's a bit dated there, but still an incredible game. It was like I really wanted all those 100 spiders, and I looked up on the guide. Like I found some of them by myself, but I wanted all those spiders. So I feel like if you're going to look into a guide, learn from it. Like just so you can learn from it for the next game if you run into some problem like that. Even a puzzle game. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. How do I do this? And it's like, even backtrack or start the game. Funny, Baron. Even backtrack or start the game over. Like you just lost, for whatever reason, you're just not seeing what you need to see. So just start it over. Why would I want to play Spider-Man 2? Craig, come on, man. I'll play Spider-Man 2018, but I'm not going to play the second one. I don't like.
Yeah, that Spider-Man 2 came with my PS5. I still have the redemption code. I might play it one day. I might not.
He can. I will say this, that you'll probably have fun with the combat. You'll probably enjoy the combat.
Yeah. But everybody, that is what's coming up on the channel. So we've got Metal Gear Solid Delta this Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. We've got Pop Talk at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'll be scheduling that tomorrow night. And then we got more Mass Effect on Thursday. The reason why you don't see the game streams scheduled ahead of time, like I've done so many times in the past, is because I'm using Rumble Studio to do it. So I usually won't be doing it until either the night before or maybe even just a few minutes before the stream starts. Just depends on how quickly I can get things done during the day and get back in to the house and stuff like that. But everybody, thank you. Appreciate you. And remember two things on this channel. I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. And don't ever give up on me in a game. Because just when you do, you might miss something. And yes, Lady Miss can attest. When I beat one of the bosses Thursday in Black Myth Wukong, I did say, don't ever give up on me in a game.
Yeah, he beat, I think, 2 bosses that day, actually.
I did, but the one boss is when I said it.
Yes.
Yeah. But everybody, thank you. Appreciate you. Like, share. If you're not subscribed, well, come on board. I don't bite. I just identify as a Klingon.
Yeah. That'll be nice.
You're not that kind of Klingon. The warrior type, you fool. The one who thirsts for great battle. Yes. Again, you should know by now. I'm a fan of the Klingons.
This is why Baron spends a lot of time in the brig, unfortunately.
Hey.
Let's see. I bet the battery in the controller gives up on Nah, not when it's corded and it's plugged in.
Oh man.
You will not die. You will not die of battery life. You are without honor if you do.
Oh man.
But seriously, folks, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And until next time, everybody, take care.
Autobots, transform and roll out.